Hip hip
Hold on,
hip.
try closing another recording software which might be using NVEC and NVIDIA Shadow Player window. Oh God, is this telling me I can't use Zoom? And oh, I think it's because of the virtual camera. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's sending the data. All right,
Okay.
cool. Because I was wondering what was going on. It might be saying I might be using too much heavy thing. Hello, everybody out there in Streamland. Welcome to the Stream-a-thon. I have to share this out to people and make sure that they can get it. Let me go on Facebook. And I'm online on Facebook. I'm online on YouTube. I hope everyone's doing all right. Yes, we have arrived at the stream. I hope it's going. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. All right, cool. This is the Stream-a-thon. Why do I have the same playing remnant from the ashes? Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh my god. It is good to see everyone who's out there. I hope everyone's doing okay. This is the Stream-a-thon. My friends are here. I'm gonna share the screen so that you can see them. Here we go. Oh no, this is me sharing the stream out. That's my bad. Sorry. Let me make sure this is all shared out first before that goes
down. Ron, is your YouTube stream working now, or?
It came up with an error, so I'm not going to mess with it right now. I'll just once Eddie has it, I'll just upload it.
All right,
okay.
Cool.
No sense doing it now.
Yeah.
I was close, but
we have a puppy in the house. We have
the gang is all here. The gang is all here.
Man, this could be, Patty, this is going to be like 15 minutes of content for our stream right here.
You think so?
I'll get our animals.
Oh man, this is going to be
You wearing
crazy.
a little sweater, Patty?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what does it say? Oh, wait, hold on, you're muted. I just asked you to unmute. There we go.
All right, there we go. Hold on.
You can pet me. Oh, I like that. That's cute. What a little handsome man. Ask you to unmute. There we go.
Oh, all right, there we go. Hold on. Oh yeah,
you can pet me. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, let's not do that. Here.
Reba, come here.
All right.
And I can come down like this. Hi, Potty. It's good to see Potty.
How you doing?
Hi, Potty.
Hi.
So
how are you doing down there?
I'm all right. Everyone, that's Potty. From Twist and Shout. She's the originator of all things Twist and Shout. Let me put my face right down there. Everything Twist and Shout convention is Potty. That's all Potty right there. This is Dave Brand here. This is my buddy and cohort in this whole scheme of the thing, Ron Fowler. I see Ash in the chat. There she is. I don't know who Butch is, but welcome. I see Joe, my buddy Joe Tomborello. And thank you guys all for helping me out with this. I'm hoping we're gonna have some serious fun with this. So yeah, my nephew just walked in the room. I don't know what he's like, just standing there looking at me like it's nothing. You want to put on a shirt and say hi to everybody? Probably some pants. Huh?
Well, I can't see you on the Zoom camera.
We can't see you.
Like yeah, we'll put on a proper shirt and you know, I don't think anyone wants to see what your box is on camera. Okay.
That's for the late night show.
No, it's my nephew's 11. Baby.
Okay.
All right.
That's for the FBI raid show.
Say who invited Joe. I have to share this out. Oh my god. Alright, so I'm sharing the stream out to people, making sure that they can see what's going down.
Oh, I got you live now on YouTube.
Oh yeah. I gotta make sure things don't get set. So
what's going down?
Oh, I got you live now on YouTube.
I'm repeating.
Make sure you mute your own stream.
What's going down?
Oh,
yeah, mute your own stream so that we don't hear it double back.
Oh, it's only on like a few seconds delay.
We Lisa is asking, where is this being streamed?
Is anyone streaming live to Facebook? Tell her yes, I am. I am streaming live to Facebook. So, ladies and gentlemen, here's the thing. The links for all of your donations are in the description. This is the GoFundMe. I will have the GoFundMe page up here. The GoFundMe is up. My PayPal is up, and my Ko-fi is up. So, if you want to donate by any of those means, feel free to do so. We would greatly appreciate it. This stream is intended for us to raise funds for the rebuilding of my family's home. So, without further ado, we're gonna get into it. You want to say hi to everybody? Come on, this is my nephew. Come on, let me put him on. Stop being shy. Come on. Come on. What's wrong with you? Come on, EJ. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Stop being scared. He's so shy. Come on. EJ, seriously, come on, man. You really put on a shirt and pants for nothing? You ain't come on camera? Wow. He's shy, bud. I can get him on camera. I can get him on camera soon. Don't worry. He being scared. Close the door. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Thank you guys so much for coming through. Hopefully we have an awesome... Oh, Baya is here. Hi, Baya. What's up? You alright? Good to see you. I'm glad they got in. Did someone put the link to the chat? Dave Bren is now on a list. What do you mean Dave Bren is now on a list? What does that mean? Oh my goodness.
I'm on many lists, I'm sure.
Oh man, I'd say Dave Bren is on a list. Oh my god. Okay. So in the spirit of everything that's going on, I'm going to ask Dave to play the... Oh, hold on, someone ended. All right, I'm gonna ask Dave to play the interview I did with Mom and Dad. It was kind of last minute.
Man, I thought you were gonna ask me to play my slide whistle.
Oh no, you could play the slide whistle first.
I got all excited.
Well, you got to do that as an announcement for the show.
Yeah,
yeah. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Rebuild Eddie's Parents' Home Stream-a-thon is about to begin.
Was that supposed to be the Mortal Kombat theme?
Yes. All right. Sorry. Go ahead. You were saying.
Okay, I was saying, we have an interview with my mom and dad. They were thanking everyone here in the stream and everyone here in Nassau and the Bahamas who donated to all of our families. So if anyone from those avenues are watching right now would be a good time to check it out. And I see Shayna Sharp is in the chat with her balloons and everything. Thank you so much. So here we go.
Okay.
Ready? Here we go.
Yep.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, these are my parents. This is my dad, Thomas Daxon. That's my mom, Joycelyn Daxon. And yeah, they want to say a few words to everyone.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm just wanting to let everyone know who had contributed and had given to us so unselfishly from the depths of our hearts. I want to tell you thank you, especially my employers at the Anglican Diocese and those at the Heritage Missionary Baptist Church Ladies Group. I could never thank you all so much, and I want you to know that my love is still the same and it's with you for every minute. Every parish from the Anglican Diocese had given, and I was most grateful, appreciative of it. And we want you to know that any way I can do, or anywhere you know, I had felt it in my heart to know that you all gave from the depths of your heart with all your heart. But I could tell you, I am grateful for it. And it might have left me a little bit down, but still, through those contributions, I know that I was loved and that people cared for me. I saw the outpouring on knowing of friendship and a friend that in need is really a friend indeed. I really love to open my heart to each and every one of you all to let you all know that I was less fortunate of some things, but I was more fortunate when I know that I had the friends who came to my aid in my time of need. I want to tell you all, thank you again from the depths of my heart. It might have laid me down, but with your shoulders that I'm standing and leaning on, I'm able to make it one more time. Until we see our roof up, we can say thank God. And we will always trust in God to see us through each and every time. Thank you.
All right. Dad?
Hey, yeah, my name is Thomas Dotson. This is the home where I used to live.
Yeah.
And now we're trying our best to get back in our home. So it seems to be a class that, you know, when you don't have the money, you don't have no insurance, you know, you just, like Satan put you in a position like Job. Your children gone, your this gone and that, but our home gone and little income we had, the boat that gone.
Yeah.
Man, we don't know where to begin, but you know, I can begin by saying thank you. Thank you for being so helpful to us. And we are at the foundation now where we finally get our papers right and everything and get it back going. But a lot of people, even in my church, that Venice people give us a lot of help now. That's my church brothers, and I pray that, I mean, the blessings that you have given us, I hope it come back to you double fold or fourfold, because God's word does not lie. If you do for others, it goes around, comes back to you. So thank you. You know, my son is very amazing. Not all the family that was living here is here today, but all of us are. They put us away in houses, but you don't feel comfortable in no other place other than your home. Like you feel as though you're not welcome. You know, you're always looking down on your own self and say, well, "Hey, man, I thank God for the help. Like I never know I had help like this. People who I never met before, they put their hand and help me. So I ask that God bless it will come upon you all, and because the action shall be given. I hope that anybody who help us, even the fellow who go and help us, and they will be blessed in a double fold. So that's the most I can say. I hope that next time we show a video of you, we'll show how far we got with this situation that we're in. Thank you.
All right. So we want to thank all our donators and everyone who's donating on the stream, and everyone who's been helping out so far along with this. We're gonna get this as best we can. So thank you guys so much, and we appreciate you. Thank you. Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad. All right, cool.
Thanks, everyone.
All right, that was the stream. That was my parents' stream, and y'all can hear me, right?
We can hear you. We
All
can't
right,
see
good.
you.
All right, no, that's fine. That was my parents' stream. And that was my parents doing their thing, and we're all grateful for everyone who's been active in this and who's helping to support by donating. And yeah, this whole thing is just for that cause, nothing else. So this is what we're trying to get done, and hopefully with the help of everyone we'll be able to get this done. So without further ado, I'm gonna leave it to my show master, because he's in charge. I mean Dave.
Oh, me?
Oh yes, me.
All right. Well, one of the things when you did the donation thing, we got a raffle. So if you're going to donate, you might as well try to get something out of it. And we got a ton of downloads from so many different balloon people. We got 2 floor pumps, one of them from Patty, which is amazing. Actually, 2 of them, you get your choice. You can either get Royals or you can get the air cracked one. Or there's also a Mac pump as well that our David donated, that he wanted another raffle and never used it, and said, here, put it in your raffle. Okay. And then we got a bunch of stuff from Bag Moon as well. So we got a bunch of stuff going on. We got some entertainment tonight. Buster Balloon should be showing up here around 10 p.m. Sean Hughes is going to do a stand-up comedy thing with balloon twisting at around 8. And we're going to check in with where is Lisa McTwister. She is out in the country somewhere at an undisclosed location on a huge balloon build. So they are making this huge thing, and there's a lot of balloon twisters there. So hopefully she'll be able to go around. We're not allowed to really show you the main part of it, but we can show you little individual pieces. And then next week when it's open to the public, you'll see it all come together. So that's going to be amazing. And there's a lot of like really good balloon twisters there. So hopefully she'll be able to do some like spot interviews and that. And we may actually pick people out of the Zoom room and chat with them as well. So kind of a balloon jam thing going on, fundraiser contests, and we're supposed to do some games. I don't know if anybody's scheduled any games yet tonight. So that's what we're doing. And with the Eddie's interview with the parents, we'll probably replay that again later on. We will have maybe a different audience or people coming and going and that. So that's what we got. We got some music coming up and some magic from the Bahamas. And that's it. I mean, if Eddie and I need to entertain, I guess we can do that too. So.
Well, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, we got Joe here. I can just put him on and
you know
that's
what?
2 hours of content right there.
Y'all know when Joe reached, that's a party already.
He was supposed to put himself in a balloon from what I hear.
Wait, what?
Yeah, well, he offered to like go inside of a balloon.
Oh God, is he okay?
Listening.
That should be mildly entertaining. Arizona Rick is coming. Oh my God, that should be fun.
So that's it for tonight. So we got about 4 hours to kill, and we're gonna kind of come on here. We're gonna keep telling you to go to mybagaloon.com and buy some raffle tickets. Basically, the only way I can do it was to put it on my website because we're not a nonprofit and we're raising money for Eddie, and he's not a nonprofit. His parents kind of had to do it that way. So everybody, $1 one ticket. You buy as many tickets as you like per item, and at the end, pay for the total. I will get an email list of all the emails of the people that purchase things. We will make a list, and then we will basically like ask Alexa to pick a random number, and whoever names on that number wins that prize.
Thank you.
So we got some fabulous stuff. So check
cool.
it out. And we're going to leave the raffle up until the end of the month, so that way it gets people time to get in there. I know with international, there's people in the UK. I just said goodnight to Danny the idiot. He's not joining us tonight, but he can watch later and possibly get in the raffle as well.
Yeah.
The Aussies and Kiwis should be getting up right about now. So they should be.
Oh yeah, I forget his time difference over there. I always get mixed up with these time differences sometimes.
Yeah, my Nepali friend should be joining us here and say probably in about 2 hours.
That would be cool. I'd love to hear from them.
Yeah.
Oh, we just got a donation from Balloon. Who was it? The Balloon, Florida Balloon Jam, I think it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sherry bought some raffle tickets. She mentioned that.
That's every time we get a donation, I gotta play a side whistle. Donate.
That means I gotta watch my PayPal or something and see when the donation.
You gotta hype it up. Hype it up.
You gotta hype it up.
Just go buy stuff. I want to get in it. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. So, I guess if we do a live raffle, I can put my name on there. But there's prizes I want.
Are there? Like, what would you want?
Well, there's 3 floor pumps, so those are 3 options. I already have a mat pump, so. And then some of the downloads.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Jones, I never really saw his work, and then I went on his website, and I'm like, wow, he's really good. No wonder why he does work.
Yeah.
So I might get some of that. The stuff I got, I don't want any bagging stuff. I got enough of that.
I mean, you make the bags. Thank you, Florida Super Jam, for sending out your donation. That will definitely be going directly to
Christopher Lyle's entire collection.
Sycon, what's up? Good to see you. My friend Donovan is saying that you're having too much fun with that slide whistle.
Not enough fun.
Oh my God. Oh man. Patty, man, I miss you guys, man. I ain't gonna lie. I have to say seriously that I really appreciate y'all for doing this for me. It's like, seriously. I don't know. I was gonna do something like this, but I just didn't know how I was gonna go about it. Then all of a sudden, Ron comes up and he's like, "Hey, yeah, maybe we should maybe we should do a thing. Let me see, Bagaloon.com.
And also, my entire catalog is also
Oh yeah, we got Dave Brenn's catalog.
here,
Mm.
which is like, I think
Got
I
a bunch of
calculated
that.
it's over 100 hours of video
Of stuff, yeah. Like,
Lot.
fun fact, I used to some of the stuff when I first learned how to do balloons. When I first learned how to do balloons, I did I have watched almost everyone's videos who I've watched, I'm friends with now. When I first started learning balloons, I watched Ron Fowler's, I watched yours, Dave Brenn on YouTube. Cody Williams, I'm cool with now. Who else? The Twister Sister, I've watched hers. I met her in person. Everyone whose balloon videos I've either bought or watched on YouTube or anything like that, I have met in person, like everybody.
Isn't that a trip, man? I remember the first time, like meeting, Buster, because I was like the same thing. Like all I got was like I had Buster's videos, there was YouTube stuff, Michael Floyd and a couple of other folks. And yeah, when you start going to conventions and you actually meet these people in real life. Flower Clown, actually, the very first multi-balloon sculpture I ever learned was the caterpillar.
Oh, good.
That Flower Clown taught on YouTube. And I was like, oh, this is basically a sword, but with more loops. I can do that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I learned that one in Thailand.
And then I met you in real life, and it turns out you're awesome. So,
Ron showed me that in person on our first tour that we did. We went to it was like the stop when we first went to Florida Super Jam. After we left Florida Super Jam, it was our first stop out for Florida Super Jam. We were in a restaurant, and who it was? Rose was there with us, and we met some. I still have the pictures up on my Facebook, but yeah, everybody was with us there. So yeah, that was pretty cool. I loved every second of that.
That was fun. Yeah, going on tour is fun. We'll get back. I mean, as far as I know, 2022 should be looking pretty good.
Yeah.
It's just LA's a really, really long drive, Patty.
Oh, it is. It definitely is.
I'm from Ohio. Well, your drive's a little bit farther. You ain't driving.
All right, let me.
But I was talking to Eddie actually. If we do go out to California, it's going to be a jam tour where we're going to hit a bunch of local balloon jams along the way. Kind of the way to do it. We did it last time, and it worked out well up and down the East Coast. So, and the way I see it, I mean, a lot of people hurt this year. Hopefully, by next year, people will have some spending money. If not, I have to come to them rather than them always coming to all the conventions. So, I was told that a lot of people.
Ron, we got a question. We got a question from Bruce here. Do we buy coupons on the prizes we want, or do we just buy a certain amount of tickets?
You go through the prizes and you buy $1 per ticket on each item you want to basically have a ticket on.
Gotcha.
So, Dave Brenn's box, is sets up there. You can put $5 and you have 5 chances to win that. And then you can go to Lyle's and put $2 on his, and so on and so forth. So.
Yeah, but put $5 on mine and $1 on Christopher Lyle. That's how it works.
I'm not gonna tell him you said that.
I just talked to Chris today. He finished his Strange Things, Volume 3 today. Just finished today. So hopefully I'll get those out and released, because he did take everybody's money a couple months ago, and then his hard drive crashed and lost it all.
Oh man! Oh no! Oh no, man!
He had to record everything over and edit everything over.
I don't like to hear the story, man. That's bad. He had to start everything from scratch.
Yeah, I mean, Volume 1 was done, but Volume 2 and 3 he released, and after he released it, his hard drive crashed. I know. I sent him an email going, "Hey, I gave you money a couple months ago. Why haven't I received these?" He's like, "Oh, yeah, a long story." Okay,
long story.
But he did finish it today. So hopefully the people that did pre-order it will be getting it soon. Or if you did not, it's in the raffle. And his entire library. So you'll not only get the Strange Things 1, 2, and 3, but everything else.
Nice.
He claims it's a $500 value, but I think he's marking it up a little bit.
He has to claim it's that much value for his tax purposes. I understand what he's saying.
What is product? Well, Yeah, I mean, you could donate product, so I guess I don't know.
That's a lot.
I know when I volunteer, you can't take off your time, but you can take off supplies.
Right.
Hi, Leon. Leon is in the stream. Thanks for popping up. I appreciate that.
All right. So do we want to play the video of your magic pal?
Oh yeah, we can do that. Okay, so ladies, let me get
Give us a little intro on what we're about to experience.
Okay, so I have friends here in the Bahamas, believe it or not. I'm not the only one in Nassau that does magic. Surprise. Hard to believe. So I have a friend named Christopher Thornberry. He's gonna do a magic trick for you guys. I asked him to do something, and he was like, yes, no problem, I'll do it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take that away to Christopher Thornberry so that you guys can see the awesomeness that is him. Take it away.
Here we go.
What's up, Eddie? You asked me to do a trick for your stream. Here's the thing. There's two problems. One, I haven't done a magic show since March of last year. I've gone from performing 3 to 4 shows a week to performing nothing for over a year. The other problem is it's very difficult to perform a trick over a medium like this. There's no emotional attachment here. There's no audience participation. But I think I've found out what I'm going to do. I think I found the thing. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell a story with the deck of cards. And it's a story about Sam the Bellhop. Sam the Bellhop is a gentleman. He used to run a restaurant right around the corner from the 654 Club. So Sam, he's chilling in his restaurant one day, and all of a sudden, in through the door walks 4 guys all dressed like kings, right? And so the kings come in and they're chilling for a while. They're having a few drinks and they call Sam over and they say, hey, Sam, we're kind of new to the area. What we would love is if you could help us rustle up some female companionship, if you know what I mean. So Sam says, you know what? It's still kind of early, but I'll see what I could do. Sam walks 1, 2, 3 blocks. He comes back. He says, guys, the best I could do is a couple brunettes and a couple redheads. They say, Sam, that's amazing. Where'd you get them? He said, right down the street at the 654 Club. They say, Sam, that's amazing. Thank you so much. In fact, here's a $2 tip. So now they're all chilling out, having a few drinks with the ladies, and they decide a little while later that they would love to play some poker, get some card games going. So they call Sam over. They say, hey, Sam, you know what would be great? Is if you could help us find some extra people to play cards. We'd love to get a poker game going. So Sam looks at his watch. He said, you know what? It's still kind of early, but I'll see what I could do. So again, Sam, he walks 1, 2, 3 blocks. He comes back. He says, the best I could do is 4 guys, but they're all named Jack. They say, Sam, that's amazing. Where'd you find him? He said, right down the street at the 654 Club. They say, Sam, that's great. Please have another $2 tip. So now they've got this huge poker game going. The ladies, the jacks, the guys dressed like kings. And the kings start to get down on their luck. And they need a little extra cash. But all they have is a $40 check. So they call Sam over. They say, hey, Sam, can we give you this $40 check and you can get us maybe 2 20s to help pay our debt? So Sam looks at his watch. He said, it's still kind of early, but I'll see what I could do. So again, Sam walks 1, 2, 3 blocks. Comes back. He says, look, guys, I can't do 2 20s, but I can do 4 10s. They say, Sam, that's amazing. Thanks so much. Here's another $2 tip. So now they're really starting to like this guy, Sam, right? They call him over. They say, hey, Sam, man, you look kind of young. What are you, 38? He says, no, you're close. I'm 39. They say, are you from around this part of town? No, I'm from a good part of town. I'm from Village Road. They said, Sam, what's your address? He says, it's 1329 West 8th Street. They say, do you gamble? Oh, yeah, every day at the 654 Club right down the street. They say, do you ever see any good hands? Oh, yeah, I was playing the other day and I saw the magician Charlie. He was in town and he had 3 7s and a pair of 8s. They said, "That's amazing. Did he win?" No. The magician Eddie was there. Eddie had 3 aces and a pair of 9s. Oh my God, that's amazing. Did he win? No. Chris the magician was there, and he had a straight flush. Hope you liked it, Eddie. Enjoy, man. All the best of luck.
Thank you very much. That was cool. That's my boy. Christopher Thornberry, guys. If you guys if anyone in the Bahamas needs a magician who is just as awesome, and I would say even more awesome than me, I would encourage you guys to check him out, please, because he's just amazing all on his own. So please check that out. Thank you very much. Chat's blowing up. Say that was an awesome story. Thank you very much. That was amazing. Oh man.
Man, if just seeing that magic trick isn't enough for you to donate right now, honestly, I don't know what is. Do it right now. Buy your raffle tickets.
Buy raffle tickets. Go to the GoFundMe page. What I should do is let me see if I can do that now. I'm going to go to the GoFundMe page, and I'm gonna leave it up here. This is where we're at. This is where we're at right now. So our goal is 30,000. We're not trying to make that in a day. We're trying to get as much help as we can. So we're gonna do all that. And just for the sake of reference, after the stream is done today, whatever I've collected on my PayPal is going directly to the GoFundMe page. So rest assured that will be going exactly to my family, to where it's supposed to be going. So you don't have to worry about that. So I have to send a big shout out to Chris again. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. So thank you guys very much. And I'm trying to see new faces around. Well, Shayna's still watching. I'm so surprised at Bahia. Bahia's from the Bahamas. She's from here. Really cool person, that one. I won't lie. She's really cool. She's been supporting like all the stuff that I do ever since, like, whatever. And we just got another thing. We got a $50 donation via my PayPal. Thank you very much for that. Angela Rivera Lippi. Thank you very much.
Angela, woo!
We appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right. So, and Dave is gonna be right there with the slide. With Baez says she don't want nobody to. I can keep quiet. I only say what I said just now. I can say nothing else. Oh my God. So everyone knows how I've been doing. And I thank everyone who's been checking up on me and everything. Like, everyone has been checking up on me. Everyone in the stream, everyone, like, whatever. Thank you, Angela. I appreciate you. I just saw it. We got it live on stream. Whenever you hear the sound from my phone, that's probably a donation. So we appreciate that. Definitely, when you hear the slide whistle, it's definitely a donation, without question. All right. So when you hear that, it's okay. So who else? And there we go. There's another one right there.
You got another one?
Yep, Chilton squared, because it's Chilton. So it's Chilton. I'm gonna just say Chilton squared. Thank you very much.
Chilton squared. Thank you for the donation. Right now, our fund level is like down here. We're trying to get it up to here. We want to get it so it's like off the register of my slide whistle.
Oh wow, that's a lot of work.
That's a lot. It's a lot of money. We got to make this happen.
All right, cool. So
how do you ask? What's the address for the GoFundMe?
Huh?
Type the address for the GoFundMe into the Zoom chat as well.
Okay. Let me see if I can do that. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna do that now. It's in the description of the video, but I'll copy it in the chat just to be on the safe side.
Yeah.
There. Copy.
Everyone's
seeing me copy it. Now I gotta go to Facebook. In the Facebook chat, I'll place it in the Facebook chat right now.
Yeah.
All right, right now.
Get up.
Oh wait. Oh, there we go.
He was in Chicago, so I sent him the
In
map.
fact, what I will do is I will
So,
pin
right,
this.
I'll do it. I need it. Okay.
I will try to pin this.
Okay.
Can I pin it? I can't. Why can't I pin it? It's my. Hold on, let me see.
Hey, so Ron, what do you think about us? We do a little balloon challenge.
Oh,
I'll hold on a second. We need some slide whistle.
Okay.
Well, I'm selling raffle tickets, so I don't know if it's appropriate to like give names on people that what they're trying to get.
Let's just say their name so we can
Okay.
thank. Yeah.
Okay, we'll just do it as a total donation, and we
Great.
won't say what they're picking. Nifty Balloons just got 150 raffle tickets.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hold
That's-
on, we
that's
got a
crazy.
few more.
Okay.
Hold on, I have to go back. Arizona Rick, you got looks like 57 tickets.
Woo!
Bruce got another 20 tickets. Bresto Entertainment.
Whoa.
Hold
That's-
on, we
that's
got a
crazy.
10 more. James Beck, 6 tickets. So we're selling some tickets.
All right.
All right, so I have pinned. Sorry to cut you off. I have pinned the comment on the top of the chat, so it's right there in Facebook. I have pinned the GoFundMe link to the top of the chat. So thank you very much. All right, you can continue.
Jacqueline Wong got some tickets. Jody Robinson got some tickets. Smarty Pants. Yeah, Smarty Pants got a bunch of tickets.
Nice.
Greg Vossman got some tickets. Richard Robinson. And U.S. Postal Service. Oh, no, that's my stuff. Sorry. They got mine. Man. No, we're getting some donations. In
Donation
there.
hype, everybody. Yes.
Family. That
Oh
would be
wow,
great.
we got
PayPal.
we got a donation from Halo Games. I don't know if that's I think that's one of the people who I follow on Facebook. So thank you, Halo Games. Thank you very much. I appreciate that so much. We also got one from oh no, that was Chilton. That was Chilton twice. That was that. Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone. We appreciate that. Thank you very much. So balloon challenge.
Balloon challenge. I'll go get my balloons.
Balloon challenge. All right. So listen, if you're here in the Zoom right now, we want you to play along. So don't be shy. Turn on your camera if you want to twist along. We're gonna do a little balloon challenge. Okay. We're gonna start off slow for this. We'll build up over the course of the evening.
Thank you, Couple Together. Thank you. That Halo Games is Couple Together. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
How much did they donate?
I think it was $50.
$50.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
So much. Okay. So here's something that I would love to see. I want to see how many one-handed balloon dogs we can make here. So if you think you've got the skill to make a one-handed balloon dog, we want to see it happening live on Zoom right now. Turn on your camera if you want to play along.
I've never done this.
Honestly, I've only successfully done it like once, I think. So
I've never even tried. So
this is-
160 or 260?
Oh, whatever works for you. You're allowed to do 160 if you want to cheat.
I've never done it before. So is it really cheating, or is it practice?
Oh, practice? I like that.
So I'm gonna mute my mic so I can do it too, so I don't get the continuous effect.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like we've got. Let me see. Well, hold on. Don't start yet. Hold on. No, hold on. We got to do it all at the same time here. Let's see how many people. First of all, hold up a balloon if you've got one and you're ready to. And you're gonna do this. This is like how when I teach balloon lessons for kids. Everybody, hold your balloon up.
Not on your nose. Not on your nose.
Don't eat it. All right. It looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people are joining it. Bretzo, come on. I know you know how to do a one-handed balloon dog, buddy. Come on. Don't slack off on me. Too cool to play? He's got to go
checking
get a
to see
balloon.
how
That's
many
understandable.
one-handed balloon dogs we're doing. So
Now,
let's see how this is
if
gonna
you
go.
happen to be like ambidextrous and you can do the Buster Balloon two-handed balloon dogs, that's even better. But all right, Bretzo is here. He's ready to rock and roll. Bruce is like he's getting his work done while we're doing this.
This ain't Cody Williams, right? I'm not doing two hands balloons.
Bruce is multitasking. I like that. All right.
Oh.
So now, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can do this. And start. Okay.
Wait.
As far as I can get.
Use my face.
Ow. Am I allowed to use my cheek?
Okay, that's one.
Twist it.
I can use my face. It would be really. First twist.
First twist done. Oh man, Arizona Rick is blazing away here.
Oh man.
We're already causing pain for our audience right at the start here.
Okay, hold on, wait.
Ow. Arizona Rick is done.
All
Oh,
right.
he's even gonna try for a poodle tail.
I got one.
No, you had to cheat and use a second hand for the poodle tail. That's okay.
I got one.
Well, Rick, I think you are officially the winner.
I got one.
You got it done
I got
first. Let's see how many dogs. Bretzo comes in second place. Closely tied with Eddie. And I'm almost there.
Come on, Dave, you can do it.
Ron, I saw that. You cheated.
Use my body. It'd be so easy. Let me get the head.
Here we go. If you made a dog, hold it up so everyone can see.
Oh.
Yes.
I made mine.
I'll take practice. 160 easier.
160 is much easier.
Oh, Blake. I
Blake's
know Blake. Blake's my local guy. He's my little prodigy.
Now, I have a question. Does anybody do the one-handed balloon dog in their balloon show?
I sometimes do it.
Arizona Rick does. Let's bring up Arizona Rick. Well, you did win, Arizona Rick, so congratulations.
I mean, because listen. Let's be real. If Cody was here, we would all been dead.
Oh, Cody.
He up on his unicycle doing it.
Cody would have done it.
Yeah.
Cody would have done 2 on a unicycle. All right.
2 on a unicycle behind his back.
Behind
on
his
a
back.
unicycle,
Yep.
While bouncing down the hallway. I do it occasionally. I used to be able to do it 2 hands, but I'm out of practice. Once you got to do it like 100 times a day for like at least a month.
Yeah.
Before you, and then that's not even smooth like Buster does.
I don't know how he does it.
You go through the pain.
Yeah.
First, you go through pain.
No pain, no gain.
Anyway,
nicely done. So, when you do it in your show, do you like just do it as a demonstration?
It's sometimes Like at the beginning of the show, you're waiting for everybody to sit down and be quiet, whatever. I just say, "Hey, watch this while you're sitting down,"
right.
and whip it out.
That's not. It's a nice little show of expertise right at the top without too much investment of product, which is good.
This is true.
Yeah, it's just one balloon.
Yeah.
When I started, the balloons were like the 0.07 cents each.
Yeah. Oh, the old days.
Do you know?
Congratulations, Arizona Rick. You did a good job.
Do you know what I wish I had? I wish I had. I saw someone had a book on the compendium, like the beginning of balloon art. Like, who knows the history of balloon art?
Oh, was that why am I spacing?
Sounds like a smarty pants thing.
No, not Royal. Ralph Dewey.
Ralph Dewey?
Right?
Okay.
Didn't Ralph Dewey write a? It's Arizona's.
Yeah, Patty says it was Dewey. It was Dewey.
Yeah. Oh, Smarty here?
No, but he would have a.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Someone has it. Brad B has it.
Oh, Brett's
Yeah.
hold
Big
on.
him up.
My copy yet. Smarty Pants just found a whole bunch
Widen
of
out
these
his
and
video.
put them
There it
online
is.
for sale.
There it is.
Cool.
The history of toy balloons and the entertainers and the twisters who use them. I would love to read that book. I want to know where it all started.
And this actually, the illustration on the cover is great because a lot of times you see balloon animals in like popular media in comic strips or something, and they always have the split legs, which to us modern twisters doesn't make any sense. But back in the day, all they had was like shorter balloons, and so that's how you actually made a dog back in the old days.
Oh, okay. I never knew that.
Like that one balloon he's got in his hand over there is like that's just a whole balloon.
Yeah,
like airship balloons. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I remember one of the episodes of the Dave Brand show. You had showed off like someone in the group at that time had showed off like these really short. They're not even 260s. They're like two.
Oh, they had
tens?
two 20s or something.
220s, yeah. They were like like that. Like
they had three,
this was the entire balloon, like this.
They were like 315s or something too. I don't know. I don't remember all the old sizes they got.
Yeah.
Oh, 430s. Patty is saying, and 540s.
And 540s.
Wow. Yeah. Man, can you imagine if that's all you had to work with?
Man, listen, I have faith in all of us that we'd make that work. Oh, yeah. My friend Donovan Hilton says Hilton times 2 is him. So I'm like, okay, I got you.
Nice.
So that's Chilton. He's like, he says, I think I was stoned when I made my paper. You know what? That's all on you. That's all on you, Donnie.
Oh, hey guys. I don't want to say it too loud. I don't want to scare him away. But Baby Shark is meowing to come in. He might want to come on camera and say hi. I'll be right back.
All right, go get him.
The old boss. Yes.
Oh my! But anyway, guys, take an opportunity to say thanks to whoever just joined the stream. Oh, Bahia, you'll find out who Baby Shark is in just a minute. But thanks to everyone who joined the stream, and thanks to everyone who's donating so far. I really appreciate it. My family appreciates it. We want to say thank you from the bottom of our hearts. This is gonna really help all of us. Like seriously, thank you so much.
Aww.
I can't thank you enough. There's Baby Shark.
Baby Shark says, "Please donate." Look at those sad eyes. He's very sad for the Daxon family. He wants them to have a new house. And he also doesn't want to be on camera anymore. Okay, bye.
Thank you, Baby Shark. I appreciate you.
He has this real subtle way of digging his claws into my leg when he does not want to be on camera anymore.
He's like, hey, enough of that. Enough of this.
He's like, I got to get paid if I'm going to be on camera.
Oh my God, I got to bring this up.
So coming up in a little bit here, I think we have a performer
coming on.
Is it what's his name?
Sean Hughes.
Sean, is he here?
I don't see him in the chat.
I don't see him in the chat either. I'm going to text him real quick and make sure.
Okay, I'll send him a message on the Facebook.
I sent him the.
I didn't send him the link because I thought he already have it.
I sent it to him.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. David Robinson. I'm going to admit him.
Ah, David Robinson's here. Nice. So maybe he'll do some hat juggling for us.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. That should be fun.
Let me see. Let's, where is he? David Robinson. Hello, sir. Welcome. Let me ask, could you mind if I unmute you? Say hello real quick.
Hello. That's much better.
Hey, David Robinson. What's up? Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
How are the knees, pal?
Man, I may look just as pathetic as I did before. But let me tell you, when you come through a knee surgery, you feel like a man of steel.
Yeah.
Because it's a hell of a comeback. Just to let you know the kind of deep dive that I'm doing into my soul to come back from this. I have been. Do we have any rock climbers in the crowd?
Actually, yeah.
Actually, I have been watching rock climbing videos, and that's where I draw my strength. And so I figure if Tommy Caldwell can fucking do it, then I can do it.
Yeah.
I don't mean to put you on the spot, but maybe at some point later today, would you be willing to demonstrate some of your hat juggling?
I would be more than happy to. Sure.
Oh, delightful! Yeah, maybe we'll catch you up maybe around 7:30 or about a half an hour. So
I haven't done it in ages since I've been on my back, but does and if everybody like has some kind of hat, we can do like an interactive thing.
Oh, that would be great! Yeah,
I'll teach everybody a few hat moves.
Oh, that's amazing! Thank you, David.
Sure. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for being here, pal. We'll come back and say hi to you in a little while. Alrighty. Meow. Can you all hear that?
I can hear that. If he meows any louder, Bagheera is gonna start making noise in there too now. He's gonna be like, "Who that is? I hear a cat. Where is he?" I know how Bagheera is going.
So let's see. Oh, Sean sent me a message. Let me see what he says. Oh. I said, Sean, you're on in 5 minutes. And he says, okay, let me get my computer up.
Power.
Power on.
Windows is booting.
That's okay. We got some time. We got some time.
Dave Donovan says, my cat looked around like WTF.
Yeah, my cat meowing is like, that's similar to like when someone says Alexa on a Zoom meeting and everyone's Alexa activates.
Uh-huh.
That activates everyone's cat. Meow.
I don't know where mine are at.
Ooh, Babu and what's the other one?
Louie.
Louie, yeah.
Babu and Louie.
Baba Louie.
Then we got Reba the dog and Jovi the bearded dragon and a ton of crickets and other things in the garage I'm raising.
Hey, hold on. I just wanted to say I'm a little annoyed nobody's pointed out that something's wrong on my set, by the way. Nobody, like, I've been sitting here this whole time, something is wrong, and nobody mentions anything. I feel like you guys are not looking out for me, man. Oh, boy. I'll fix it. There we go. That's better.
Something dropped.
Something fell. Sorry, I got that.
And the camera was inverted anyway, so
I dropped something. Oh man, I'll get it. Oh, I stepped in something.
Baby shark.
Oh no. It smells like something. Ugh. John Reed, anybody? If you want one of these, reach out to John. He also has 10,000 jokes with something. Like, I got something on my mind. Can I play something on the slide whistle for you? Well, that was something.
That was something.
All right.
Do we have something else?
I got nothing. I also want a nothing, by the way. I don't think they make. Do they make a foam nothing?
Something from nothing?
Yeah, I want to do a something from nothing.
Do you know what that is in Arabic?
No.
Hey, Diedrich is in the stream. Hey, Diedrich, what's up? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you for passing through. That's one of my school buddies right there. Oh, Sean T. Hughes is
Sean T. Hughes is here.
Sean is here, everybody.
Thanks, Diedrich, for passing through. I appreciate you, man. And the entire class, everyone in my graduating class has donated something. So I have to say, I am taking the opportunity now that Diedrich is here to formally say thank you to everyone in my graduating class. I really appreciate all of you.
You want to hear more slide whistle? Keep donating.
All right.
Oh man.
But Sean T. Hughes is in the house.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome, pal.
Thank you. Trying to get some stuff adjusted. So
you're good. Take your time there.
Turn off the camera for that.
Do we do a little intro for Sean here? Do you have anything to say before Sean performs, Ron or Eddie?
I have never seen Sean
Any words of regret, you know?
I've never seen Sean perform either. This is going to be a first.
This is going to be awesome.
A lot of wait, actually, Sean, did you perform at CAX?
No.
Performed at CAX? Okay, no, then I don't think I have ever seen you perform.
I did perform, not stand-up, but I did perform at the last Twist and Shout. That was in the live Twist and Shout.
Chicago?
I thought I somewhere. Someone's phone is ringing.
Louisville.
But yeah, I think without further ado, let's welcome Sean to the stage. Sean, thank you for being here.
No problem. Thank you guys for having me. Ron asked me, and I was more than happy to do this. You guys show a lot of faith right now for a bunch of people who've never seen me before, but said, "Hey, he's doing something different. Let's try this out." It makes you feel any better. Sam comes and sees me at open mics. For those of you who don't know, my name is Sean Hughes, and one of the things I've been doing during the pandemic is something that I've always wanted to do. I do stand-up comedy with balloons. It's one of those things. I started out just doing stand-up comedy during the pandemic, and then they all knew I was a balloon artist, and so they said, "I dare you to bring balloons next time." And I brought balloons and we started the act, and it just became a thing. So, gosh, it's really weird. If you've never been to an open mic night, it's an extremely interesting experience. It's kind of like, for those of you who are from the South, it's like NASCAR. You don't really care about who wins. You don't care about how well anybody does. You're just there to drink beer and watch the wrecks. And for those of you on the bottom of the screen not laughing, I've now become your crash test dummy. Okay. But you guys have to agree with me, since you're all balloon artists, you get the best stuff from your actual gigs. The funniest things. See, Ron's agreeing with me. Mm-hmm. I had this one gig, true story. I had this one gig, and the kid said, "I want you to make me a crown." So I made this king crown for him, and he was really happy about it. Then for some reason, he was like, "I want a tiger sword." So I got the tiger print balloon, and I made him a tiger sword. Then the kid goes, "Look, I'm the Tiger King." We were like, "No, you are not. You are way too young to be making those life choices right now at 8 years old."
Straight to prison.
Oh, man.
So, if you've ever seen, for those of you who do follow me on Facebook, I've been doing a lot of exercising, trying to get back in shape from COVID. Anybody else doing that?
Oh, yeah.
A few of you, maybe. I go to Planet Fitness, and have you ever noticed that Planet Fitness is... I've come to the conclusion that it's a planet with its own gravity, its own gravitational pull. Because you see those people who get on the scale, and they're like, they step on the scale and they go, "Whoa, okay, I've got my wallet on me, so that's, another 5 pounds right there. And my shoes on, that's another 20 pounds right there. That's what that is." Those of you on Facebook, sorry, I'm looking at my balloons and going, what am I doing next here? Those who are on Facebook, you've often have those friends who've been banned from Facebook. And I love how they talk about it like they've been in Facebook jail. Like, these people are hardened criminals because they've been in Facebook jail. And I love talking to them on Facebook because they're like, what were you banned for? Showed an inappropriate, picture of a woman's breast on Facebook. What are you in for? I caused the riots on January 6th. Only the liberals like that joke right there.
I'm with
my
you,
liberal
Sean.
friends, think these two things go together. I'm just saying, if you look at the news, that actually.
Oh, man.
In other news, I don't know if you guys have heard, they're boycotting a lot of stuff in Georgia right now. And it's gotten really, really bad. As a matter of fact, it's so bad, the devil is boycotting all the fiddle contests in Georgia right now. He's contest in Georgia right now. It is really bad. He's going to go somewhere else to get that soul. Thank you for those who are old enough to remember that song. I appreciate that. I see Patty laughing. Thank you. I love you, Patty. I should have done something else before I did this first right here. Something else first.
We'll forgive you.
No, thank you. I appreciate that. Because I'm jumping from one thing then back to news again. I have got 3 children. I've got a now 12-year-old, 11-year-old, and 10-year-old. 15 more and I get my own show on TLC. Wife does not find that joke funny at all.
Oh, God.
But my youngest was having trouble in math. And so he's like, we finally find out about this private Christian school doing this tutoring. And so we send him over there. It's free tutoring, so let's give it a try. He comes back, A's and B's 8 weeks later. And we were like, buddy, what's the deal? Why are you doing so good now? He just said, Dad, when I got there to that school that first day, I saw that guy nailed to that plus sign, and I knew that they were serious about math. This next joke.
Oh, man.
And I wish I had more stuff, and I apologize. This joke almost got me in a fight the last time I did this joke because the guy got really mad. I showed this joke to all my friends, and they didn't find anything wrong with it. But, the last news story of the day, they are, you guys have heard what's happening in India right now.
Yes.
Where the coronavirus is really, really bad.
Yeah.
And the government put up this website to combat to get people the vaccine. And within a few minutes, the website crashed. My question is, who do they call for tech support?
Oh, no.
I really pray that they call somebody where I live in Tennessee so we can answer the phone like this. We are sorry that you are having a problem, and we will do our best to resolve this as soon as possible. Reading from the script. And then I hope that they say the same thing that we say. I can't understand your accents. Can I talk to somebody on my side of the world? Can I talk to somebody with a few less vowels in their name?
Oh, my God. No, man.
My name is Sean Hughes. Thank you guys for having me here tonight.
Thank you, guys.
Nicely done, Sean. Thank you.
I'm sorry, that's all I had prepared for you.
That's fine. That's good. That's okay. Your band's now anyway after that joke.
That was crazy.
I'm banned after that last joke.
That was crazy.
Zoom
You can ban him. Don't ban him, man. Don't do that. Facebook, don't ban Sean, please. Don't do that.
So, Sean, you've been doing this? I actually did a little bit of this. Most people actually that know me as a balloon artist don't know this. I did a bit of stand-up when I was living in LA as well, and I know exactly that feeling. That first joke you did is like, yeah. Open mic nights are rough, man.
Oh, it's like the end of Shawshank Redemption. You are climbing through a tunnel of crap to get to the good stuff. It is so true, and you know it.
Yeah. So how's that been going? I imagine you're definitely a novelty, right?
Oh, I'm a huge novelty, and I'm one of the few clean comics. One of maybe 2 to 3 clean comics in Nashville. Everybody else is dirty. So it's just you keep trying, you keep going, hoping that something will happen. I think I love the phrase that I heard the other day. Perseverance is not giving up until you win. It's perseverance is keeping on moving even when things go bad. And things go bad in open mic nights.
That is true. That is very true.
The jokes in there, crickets and stuff, and but I've been enjoying it and just keep on doing it just because.
Yeah, that's great, and big kudos to you. I mean, I think that's a good lesson. I think to all entertainers and performers out there, like, take a crack at styles of entertainment that you haven't done before, because it's just it'll expand. Like, have you noticed it affecting, like, the way you perform when you're twisting? Like, does it kind of influence that?
People always said that when I do twisting for events, they kind of used to always say it was a stand-up comedy type thing. But humor that you do that's aimed for kids and then the adults are laughing because the kids are laughing is different than performing for adults. It's like learning a whole different language. Yes, there are skill sets that move from one to the other, but it's been like learning a whole different language.
Right. Wow, very cool. Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Sean. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you guys for having me
here. Right. Well,
thank you. That was great.
Let's give a slide whistle for Sean.
Oh, thank you. Hey, speaking of that, where do we donate? Is there a link, something that we donate to this cause? Since it's
Yes. So
that's always something you want to plug when you're doing this.
Yes. Well, our donations are on the Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook, it's pinned to the top of the chat. It's the GoFundMe page. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you're watching on any other platform, it's pinned in the description of the video. But you can also donate to my. Oh, what happened?
Type the link in the Zoom chat.
Okay. All right. Cool. You can also donate to my PayPal, because whatever goes in my PayPal goes into the GoFundMe, and you can get to there by Ko-fi if you so choose. I'm gonna do that right now, actually.
Or go to Bagaloon.
Or go to bagaloon.com and buy a raffle ticket
that you can get for your donation. So yeah, you can give to GoFundMe and all that, but I'm like, now you can at least get something. So got great prizes.
Sean, do you have anything you wanted to promote? I think Ron was saying you have a new website.
No, he's got a Facebook page for his.
I don't have a new website. It's new Facebook and Instagram and working on that stuff. I don't know how many of you are like me, but it's basically finding time to do all of that.
Oh yeah.
But finding the clips and stuff like that, because I don't know about you guys, but we're all like surviving, and then, gosh, I hope things are picking back up in your area. I know they're picking up in mine.
It's getting there, yeah.
It's getting there. I'm glad to hear that. How is it in everybody's area? Just out of curiosity.
Summer's looking good in Cleveland. I've been doing a few mostly birthday parties. I am starting my yacht club next month, but summer's kind of booking up, so pretty happy about that.
I'm seeing something similar here in Tennessee. I was actually talking to Sam Cremines the other week. He came out to see me, him and Scott Tripp, and they were saying that it was so great to see gigs coming back again.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm going to click on the link. What were we talking about before that? I lost track of mine.
I just wanted to give you a chance to mention your.
Yes, Balloon Stand Up. If you search Balloon Stand Up on Instagram, on Facebook, I'm even on Snapchat now, even though I need to get better at keeping up with that. You can find me on all those platforms and hopefully put up new stuff soon.
Nice. So yeah, everybody go follow Sean. Thanks for being here. Thanks for helping support our Stream-a-thon today.
Okay, we got some new updates. We got my friend Armando de la Garza, the pirate of the year. That guy, he's an awesome guy. He did something on GoFundMe, and he bought a bag from Flower Clown. TJ Belt just says he bought tickets, and he also says he's booked out until September. He's in Pennsylvania.
All right, I got two more good raffle sales here. So a little bit of slide whistle for Ashley Owens.
Ashley Owens, thank you.
And that Joe guy, I don't know if he's still hanging around.
Joe Trombonerello.
There he is. There he is.
Thank you, Joe.
He actually put some money down.
Thank you, Joe. What is he doing here, Joe? Come on.
He's being his New Yorker self. He always does this. He
the
always
family
does
show,
that.
Joe. The family. You're muted. We can't hear you, which is probably for the best.
You're muted, man. You're muted.
Come on, Ed.
Thanking Eddie. Yeah, so I've been hanging out here. I just want to say thanks to Eddie, and I don't know, I made a micro pumpkin for you.
I will call it a pineapple because pineapples are my favorite fruit. So thank you.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
I appreciate
it. Like a pineapple.
Hey, Jesus Christ. All right, are there any kids out there?
No,
yes, there should be.
All right, get me off the screen for crying out loud. My God.
Let's save the late night stuff for like 9.
Yeah, that's for later. We're gonna bring Joe back later.
Not appropriate for this.
A bunch of new people popped in. Cherie Brown Rosner is here.
She donated.
Gallery view. Buster showed up here. We're gonna hear from Buster later. He's gonna perform for us. That'll be awesome. Who else?
I can't wait to see what Buster's doing.
Oh, Baldy's here too. Oh, nice.
Baldy's here?
Yeah, buddy.
Baldy! Where is he?
Come on, Baldy. What are you ashamed? Turn your camera on. Say hello.
Where's Baldy? Baldy!
He's too bald to come on camera right now.
That's okay.
He's having a bad hair
It's good
day.
to see you, Baldy. That's why he's asked why was his eyebrows. I love Baldy stuff, man. I miss Baldy. Like when we used to hang out in New York at the magic shop, Baldy. I tell this story to a lot of people, and people like a lot of people don't know. Baldy is the person who got me into taking balloons seriously, because he was like, when we met at the magic shop, right? I always tell this story. When we met at the magic shop, he like saw me doing good in magic and whatever, and he was like, and you know how big Baldy is. He ain't no small man, all right? Baldy walks like this was like the day before I was coming back here. He walks up to me like completely like with no like. He wasn't like no one told him to come over to me. He just walks up to me and he's like, "Listen, I see you doing good on this magic stuff and this whatever. Like listen, that's all cool and everything, right? But you need to do something else on the side. And what I recommend that you get into is doing balloons." He's like, and I don't have to tell you this information, but for some reason I feel led to tell you that you need to just do balloons, because. You know, and he went through the whole thing. You know, balloons is something, like, magic is cool and everything, because kids, you know, they go wow over magic, but then a balloon is something that a child could hold and they could play with, and they could, like, carry around, and you could actually make them wear it, and, you know, it's something that they will actually hold for a limited amount of time, you know. It does have some leaving factor, because, you know, balloons do deflate, but it's a lasting impression, because when they see a balloon, they're like, oh my god, like, you know, especially the fact that you could make almost anything out of a balloon, you know. So I always say I have Baldy to thank for teaching me how to do balloons. I really appreciate Baldy for that, like for getting me into wanting to do balloons. So Baldy, I know your mic muted, but thank you. I thank you for that so much. I can't say thank you enough for that, and I can't say thank you to everyone who's been donating so far. I really appreciate you guys. My boy Dwight's watching. See, he's sharing out the event page to all my friends, but I noticed there's no link to the stream on it. Can you all post the link on the event page? On the event page? The event page? Oh, okay. All right, I could get on that.
Oh, and Sherry, yeah, you weren't here earlier. We played the slide whistle when your donation came in, but since you're here now, I'll play it for you, so you're here. Every donation gets a slide whistle. Thank you, Sherry. Awesome. Or really, thank you, because I think it came from Florida Super Jam. So that's very, very nice. Thank you, Florida Super Jam and Sherry, for that. Also, R. David Robinson. David said he's going to get his hat. He'll be right back. So yeah, by the way, but probably in about 10 minutes or so, we're going to have a little hat juggling lesson. So if you have a hat, David, I'm going to unmute you real quick. Do you have any recommendations for people in terms of like the best kind of hats? Like if they have a couple of choices, what makes a better juggling hat?
Sure. I actually only brought over my one style. Mostly, if you have a hat, the kind of hat you see a lot of women wearing, where it's like a round, it's round, and it's if you have something that's like a soft bowler or a derby, that's sort of like perfect. If you have one that has like an even shaped brim all around, something that is very well balanced, in other words, it's not too lopsided, then this is my juggling hat.
Nice.
And anyway,
let me get you spot. I don't have you spotlighted. Hold on, let me add. Here we go.
Okay.
All right, so everybody, go find the best hat that you can.
This is my juggling hat.
In about 10 minutes, David's going to give us a little demonstration and a lesson.
Not straw.
Not straw.
Not a straw hat.
Not a straw hat.
You want it to have a little weight, just a little bit of weight.
Got it. Very good.
And you have to hit yourself in the head many times with it, so not an incredibly heavy hard hat.
Right. So leave your construction helmets at home.
Don't want to do that.
Well, I think I've got something. here.
You've got a real one.
So, like, will my sorting hat work, David? Is that going to be too?
Oh,
that's not gonna.
The balance may be a little. It may be a little.
Hey,
it may be a little top heavy. I think.
Well, I like that Sherlock Holmes hat you got going.
Okay, great. I got this in Chicago at a thrift store.
Nice.
Ron. Quick thing. On the event page on Facebook, you're the host of it. So could you share the link of the stream on the event page on Facebook?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
This is my this will be my juggling hat right here. I think it's a little pork pie. I think that's a good. Oh wow, Ron, what is that?
It's two hats in one.
Oh, okay. Is that? Oh, it's what is that called again?
I don't know. I think I got this from like T. Myers like 20 years ago. It was some kind of comedy routine that you.
Who knows the name of that technique? It's like chapeau.
Yeah, you're supposed to like do it in all different.
Yeah.
But it fits perfectly on my juggling hat.
If you know what that's called, type it in the chat. It's like there's some name for it, chapeaulerie or something, and I can't remember.
What the proper name for hat juggling?
Well, no, for that loop of felt that Ron has there, it's actually a prop where you can make like 10 different
it's a hat gag routine.
It's like a routine, but there's a name for that type of routine. I can't remember.
Chopin?
Not something like that.
I don't know.
Because chapeau is hat in French, and it's chapography. Yeah.
Chapography.
Chapeau. I think it's spelled with a CH. Chapography. Although Sherry can spell it with an SH because
Armando is saying, "Oh wait, is that a hat that you actually juggle, not necessarily just for wearing?"
They do.
I think he's trying to juggle one of his pirate hats.
This is a juggling hat, and it is thick.
They're really heavy, right? It's like a double thick layer.
This is probably a 1/4 inch thick.
Yeah. Wow.
And I mean, it's the whole brim. I mean, it is solid.
Hefty.
Here's a little bit big on me. But when I put up this, I can actually go walk around with the aesthetic Jews in the area. Works out great.
That's pretty cool.
So do we happen to have like a running total of where we're at with our fundraising?
Let's check the GoFundMe. Let's check the GoFundMe. We're going to
I will try to make a total of Bagaloon sales, which I'm donating a portion of, and raffle tickets.
Okay, so we're gonna refresh.
I've been noticing some.
All right, we are at $3,063.
Hey!
Thank you guys very much.
Yet, but that's a lot. Fantastic! Give yourselves a big round of applause out there if you are listening. If you have donated.
Thank you guys so much.
Let's keep it going. I mean, we got to build a whole house here, so that's a good amount of money, but we got to build a whole house here. Let's get this rocking and rolling. Actually, Eddie, can you give us a little more? Because I know you told me a little bit, but like there are multiple houses, right?
There were like, I think it's from 6 to 10 maybe houses that were destroyed. I know a lot of the people that were through there. I know them because I grew up through that corner, and we've been and I have to say this now. We've been getting a lot of donations from in terms of like supplies and clothes. Like even my nephew got like school stuff from his school. Like they even gave him some stuff from his school and whatever, and it was pretty cool. So and we've been getting like clothes and food supplies and stuff like that for like mom and my dad and everything. And we've been more than grateful for everybody. But whatever we couldn't use, we gave to either the churches that would donate to the other families, or one of the families I went to myself, and I gave them the remainder of what we had left. So we've gotten more help from the community that like it's been crazy, like, and not just on my side, but like not just on my side, but even like you guys, like y'all been helping me out with this whole thing. So I have to say thank you because like this situation has shown me that community can actually help, you know, and I love that about my family. You know, I call everyone here my family. Like even you guys watching now, you guys are part of my family. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Oh, Sean is saying goodbye. He's got to get back to work. Sean, thank you so much for performing for us.
Thank you so much, Sean. We appreciate it.
Appreciate you. And then Eddie, you're saying how many people total were like displaced in all that? It was something
I would say about 10 families.
10 families. So
yeah,
like
because there were like lots of people living in different houses and whatever.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And I mean, and we're just fundraising for Eddie's parents here. Can you imagine how much all of these families all together need to run?
Mm-hmm.
It's just it's heartbreaking. It's really heartbreaking. Real quick, I wanted to say also, I'm noticing a lot of interesting pets in the gallery view here. Specifically, Greg, it appears, has a bird on his shoulder.
Excuse me, I can get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Be right back, guys.
Greg, here, I asked you to unmute here. I want to see if we can hear your bird talking here. Does he chirp and talk?
Agent.
Yeah. What's his name?
This is Hoppy, my emotional support chicken.
He's a chicken?
People used to get hurt real hard before the doctors give me the chicken.
I like it. He's very cute. Well, we always love a good, interesting pet here, so don't be ashamed to bring your cute pets on camera. All right, what do you guys say we get a little bit of hat juggling action going on here? Let's do this. I'm gonna bring up David. Here we go. And there you go. And I gotta unmute you. There you go. So if you're at home and you're watching and you have a hat, get your hat ready, and we'll give it away to David Robinson here. Thank you, our David Robinson.
Sure thing. Hi, everybody. Hello. All right. First of all, I'm looking to see if people have their hats. If you do have a hat, please wave it in the screen so that I know that you have something. I see that one, Joe. Good. And all right. Now, by the way, this sort of hat, if you do character stuff, clown stuff, you may have a hat like that. That works really well. Another type of hat that works really well is kind of a hipster hat. If it's kind of round, that'll do. The hat that I have is actually what's called a triple weight. It's made specifically for hat manipulation or hat juggling, and they don't make them anymore. But what I like about it is that I can make it look like a fedora, but then I can pop it out, and it's a regular manipulation hat. Now, if you, for everybody who has a show, whether it's a juggling show or a magic show or a balloon show, there's always some way that if you wear a hat, that you can add a little magic to your performance by doing a little something with a hat. Even something as simple as what I just did, where what all I did was this is called a scissor hold. In other words, you're just kind of flipping it around your finger, around your middle finger. So it's caught, I'm pinching it with my middle finger and my thumb of each hand.
Whoop.
And if you put it on your head, it helps if you turn your hands upside down, and then you can flip it up like that.
Oh.
And so that can be a way of saying hello to people. if is anybody a fan of silent film comedy?
Oh yeah.
Because that was a big influence for me. And so you may know Charlie Chaplin did a few really adorable things with hats like this. Hang on a second. He did. And kids love that. And adults love that too. If you're leaning against a wall, you can also let the wall do the work for your thumb. Another thing that you can do is that you may recognize from Charlie Chaplin is yeah, Joe, go ahead. Oh, good, that's better. I think that'll exactly. And is again, if you take the hold is really important. So if you take your three fingers and put your thumbs inside the crown like that, you're holding, okay? And then what you do is you take your middle finger and you slip it underneath the brim. So in other words, you've got that. And so what you're going to do is you're going to use your middle finger to launch the hat. So when you go to put your hat on, if the way Chaplin did it was the hat would always kept popping off. And of course, and by the way, I'm just going to warn everyone that your hair is going to look terrible after this. So do your own styling.
My hair started out terrible, so it's
I was talking specifically about you, Dave.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. It looked like a really great hairpiece. Anyway, so whoa, and the idea is to do a little acting with this. Is just it's play, and so just pretend that that your hat is alive and out of control. When I do my comedy magic show, the whole world is out of my control, and so hats really serve to help me with that, because not only can I not control children, but I can't control hats. I can't control magic. Yeah. I can't, and we'll have to talk about some cigarette manipulation in a minute. But now, okay, let's do something a little the next level. Okay. I'm going to have to back up, and I'm going to have to, and I hope I can hear everyone there. Now, I hope, let's see if.
Oh, look at those strong new knees, walking like a champion.
See that?
Yeah, look, you stood right up like it was no big deal.
Like a fish.
Can you give me can you put me full screen for a minute?
Yeah. Hold on, let me get him.
Because I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Okay.
If you go to speaker view, you'll see yourself there.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
View speaker. Good. Got it. Okay. Take your hat. Put the crown in the palm of your non-dominant hand.
Non-dominant.
Take your dominant hand. That's the hand you draw with. And I want you to grab the inside of the hat. Not hard. Just place your hand so your fingers are inside the opening of the hat, and your thumb will be on top of the brim. So that's the way it is. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to turn it over again. So now it's your hand is just lightly holding the hat, very lightly. But if you put your thumb onto the brim, you'll notice that you have a little leverage. You've created, you can Now, just, one of the things that you can do when you're first playing with hats is you can just see what the hat feels like in your hand, like that. So, and you can just flip it around. And that's a good idea. It's a good idea to get to know your hat, get to know the weight of your hat and how your hat responds to how strong you're throwing it. And as you get more experienced, you get a lighter touch. Now, here we go. This is the trick. I'm going to demonstrate it. And I'm entirely blind now. So, okay, let's see if, yep, I think I can do this. I think I can do this. Okay, here we go. Ready? Now, I'm placing my hand kind of right at my waist, and I'm letting the hat just kind of relax directly in front of my hip. And here's what I'm doing. This is called the coat peg. Can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, now I've got my thumb out. See that? That thumb is the coat peg. Now maybe you've seen this in old vaudeville movies. Whoops, hang on a second. Not that, but you've seen that. And all you have to do is flip it up and bring it back down. And you've just, and that can be that can be a way that you say goodbye to people. Or it can be like a way that you finish a trick to sort of celebrate that you've done the trick so incredibly well. And the idea, of course, is to catch it so that it's flat, so that it looks like you did it on purpose. Like you meant to do that. There we go. And I have a little description of there's sort of a language. There's a language you can create, put together with hats. Like for instance, if I were doing an exit at the end, let's say you're doing a show, and you come on at the end of the first act, you come on at the end of the second act, and then you come on at the end of the third act. You can do something like this. Okay. So that's first act. That's second act. And that's third act. So you can switch it up. And so that's a pretty easy trick. And if you play with that, it's something that can add a lot of personality to your shows. Also, does anyone do any kind of plate spinning in any of their shows? Plate spinning.
Oh no, he's saying Blake here. We got you.
Oh, Blake does that?
Hello. This weekend we did a show together. He was plate spinning.
Yeah. Well, Blake. Oh, there you are, Blake. Hi. How you doing?
Hello. Good. How are you?
Yeah. Well, what I do is in my show, I do plate spinning, but I also do, I do the plate spinning interactive with other people, but then I take the stick and I'll put the stick in the hat, and I'll, of course it's I don't know if you have like a duvet kind of thing where you stick the piece,
the connecting piece,
the connecting pieces, and you can put like 2 or 3 of them together, and I spin the hat really, really, really high in the air, and I let it drop, and of course, you drop it on your head. Which if you have a metal plate, I don't recommend.
No, and it's the worst noise when it falls too.
Especially if you already have a metal plate in your head.
That doesn't help.
Yeah. Anyway, but so that's a good let's see. Is there anything else that I can?
Can you show us a couple of your favorites just as a demonstration?
Oh, sure.
Show off a little for us, pal.
Okay. All right. This is the one that is. This is like probably my favorite, and if you remember Michael Jackson, some of Michael Jackson's hat moves, and and similarly, if you remember the movie Singing in the Rain, with a musical number, Make 'Em Laugh. Well, in that movie, Donald O'Connor does a hat trick that's similar to what Michael Jackson did, which was this. And this is kind of a phony hat trick, but it's easy to do. You just have to practice it enough that you get some flow with it. Okay, so you're holding the hat with your fingers inside the hat. You hold it out to the side, face forward. Okay. Now what you're going to do is you're going to flip the hat over so that it's kind of draped over your thumb. And just a little secret here, I've just put the hat in front of my arm. It's not on, if I flipped it on top of my arm, it would look like that. But I'm flipping it so that it's in front of my arm. Oh. Okay. Now I turn, I bend my head, and all I have to do, I shorten the distance. All I have to do is bend my elbow. I reach over and take the front of the hat, and I just let it unfurl. That's actually even easier. All I'm doing is I'm just reaching up and coming down over the top of the hat, and I'm kind of grabbing the front of the hat, and it's never leaving my hand. I mean, my arm. It's always sitting on my arm. So it gives the illusion that it gives the illusion that it's actually rolling. So here's the whole thing.
It looks so silly too.
Oh, of course. Now, if you do it really fast and really smooth, and you're very relaxed about it, it looks really, really awesome. I mean, look, Donald O'Connor and Michael Jackson got away with it, and everybody thought it was magic. Now, the thing is, here's the trick that they really wanted to do, but it takes too much practice to do this. But if you really do hat manipulation, you're doing this.
Whoa.
Let me try again.
You get 3 tries.
I've been on my back for three months recovering from surgery. Here we go. Whoop. This is my last try.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. The power of the slide whistle, ladies and gentlemen.
Nicely done.
Oh my
So there
God.
you go.
That was great. That was great.
The thing that I love about hat tricks is that you can do them to add magic to everything. And also, let me tell you, if you're like leaving a party and you do, can I do one more?
Okay, do one more. Go for it.
Just really brief. Okay. This is like one of my favorite ones. Like, for instance, if I'm leaving a party or something, let's see.
That was slick. That was slick.
And yeah,
that was slick.
And
I like that.
So that's like my favorite thing for when I leave a party. I'll do something like that.
That was slick. I like that.
Yeah, kind of leave people a little impressed.
That was sexy. That was
great.
sexy.
Okay, thank you, Ed. That's the first time maybe in my life.
Well, hey, there's a first time for everything.
I'm going to go tell my wife. I'll do that. I'm going to go try that for my wife.
You better.
I have to do trick. Maybe I should be doing more hat tricks for my wife.
I think so.
Just as long as it's not the skateboard version. All right.
Anyway, Thanks, folks. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
And I want to say extra thank you also because like a lot of the tricks that you just showed us, I kind of like have been doing in my acts too, but I only learned them by just like watching other performers do it. So I didn't actually know a lot of the specific like way to hold the hat. Like for example, this trick, I've always done it with my thumbs, and it's honestly it's a little awkward, and I'm not always able to throw it very well. And just that simple thing you showed of putting your middle finger under to make it flick is like, oh, it suddenly clicks for me. Like that's how you really do it.
But of course, it's like anything, like any art form. If you can make it work better a different way, then for God's sake, do it.
Exactly.
Well, I wasn't. That's the thing it wasn't working for me. I was like,
okay,
it's not. Quite, I can never get it.
I'm sorry. I actually did not do one hat trick because I think you do it, Dave.
Oh.
I think I've seen you do this hat trick, and I left an opening here so that I could hand this over to you, and so that you would do it. Do you mind?
I think it's the one. That one. Oh,
that one where you wipe your brow, and then you you know where I'm leading you here.
Wait.
And then you. Oh, I think Cody Williams.
I don't think that's not the one that I'm thinking of. There is another hat trick I do that I'll see if I.
Go ahead.
Let me see if I can do this. Let's see. I'm gonna have to stand up for this. This is one from what's his name? The guy who plays the harmonica that falls apart. George Carl.
Oh, George Carl. Oh,
this is the George
brilliant
Carl.
George Carl.
This is a George Carl hat trick. Let me see. It requires a little bit of height, so I don't know how well it's going to work. And I also haven't practiced it in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Let's see. Can you see me clearly? There we go. All right. Let's see. So oh man, I gotta really move my camera back for this. There we go.
All right, Dave, let's go.
Okay.
Say something.
Hello? Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Okay. So the idea is I'm gonna throw the hat up and catch it. All right, so here we go. Oh, I didn't do it. Hold on.
There you go.
So it's a little hard to see, but like you throw it up, and then I'll show it from behind here. You're throwing it up, and you're reaching behind and catching it here while you're reaching up with this hand. It works best with a really high ceiling because you throw the hat way up high, you reach up with this hand to catch it, and you come down empty, and you're confused, and then there it is behind my back.
As a matter of fact, I'm glad that you said his name, because if anyone would like to see some brilliant examples of hat manipulation, the name I'll type the name here in the chat. The name is George Carl.
Yeah.
And you can look for him on YouTube, and there are tons of his videos on, and he's brilliant. Anyway,
the stuff he does with hats, with microphone stands, suspenders, like all the kind of like odd like things that every performer probably has with them in any given show. I mean, he just builds a whole show out of it. It's amazing. Anyway, thank you so much, David. Big round of applause and slide whistle for our David Robinson. Wait, Ron, is that a slide whistle?
No, I stole Joe's cigarette.
Nice. All right. Well, so we are. I think at 8 o'clock I'm going to do a little bit of a performance for you guys, which is coming up.
Well, it's 8:49 here, so I don't know.
Or sorry, I'm in Central Time.
Okay.
But yeah, in about 10 minutes here.
Okay.
So how we do? We got any updates? Any new donations come in?
Nothing on PayPal yet, but let's go and check.
Hold on. Let me go check.
The GoFundMe.
Well, type it up if you're watching on Zoom. If you're watching on Facebook,
we're
YouTube.
we got donations on the GoFundMe page. We're up to $3,088. So thank you guys. And what you got for us on Bagalone, Ron?
Hold on, I'm looking into my PayPal. I got a security challenge. Select squares with buses.
All right, so that's a challenge, everybody. Select all the squares with buses. The first person to do it wins a prize. Ron wins.
But Teresa, we got a donation from her. Etzel, Maudie, Jubilee Balloons. Oh, I gotta add these up. I didn't add these people in.
I got a message from Melissa
I got
Shirk.
4 new ones.
Oh, sorry.
But
go ahead.
Hold on. I made some totals.
Ooh,
all right.
So far in ticket sales, we got 776.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Nice.
Thank you guys so much.
Kind of like, yeah, okay, we made some money there.
All right.
And I'm also for the whole month. For the whole month, I'm donating 25% of Bagaloon sales, and right there we have $668.
Oh my God! Thank you guys very much.
It's over 1,000 here. Right
so
now.
let me bring Melissa Shirk and whoever else is just joining the stream up to speed. Today is a stream-a-thon. We're saving money. We're donating money, getting donations from various people, all of our Balloon family, and anyone else who's watching the stream can donate. It goes towards my my family lost their home in the fire like at the beginning in the first week of this month, and we're trying to save money so that we can rebuild our family's home. So that's where we're at right now. And tonight is our stream-a-thon, and we've been getting a lot of support from people. Bagalone.com is helping, so you can go and buy raffle tickets so that you can donate to me. The raffle tickets are all $1. They're all balloon products. Some are non-balloon products, but there's mostly balloon products there too. And there's a lot of prizes. Video downloads. You can win the complete download collection of Christopher Lyle, David Brand. His entire library is there. You could get a Mach pump. What else? What else?
Pump.
Huh?
Royals pump.
Royals pump. You can get Royals pump. Yes.
BalloonDVDs.com from Steve Jones.
Yeah, and to remind everyone, the drawing is on June 1st. All right, on June 1st the drawing is. So we're gonna do another live video, and we're gonna pick the winners out on June 1st. How do I buy raffle tickets, and can I PayPal you more money? Yes, yeah. To get to go to the Tree Rest. Just put the link for the Bagalone store. You can go there and buy raffle tickets. You can donate to me on PayPal. I if you send it to me, I will send it to the GoFundMe. Or if you so choose, you can go on the GoFundMe link that's pinned. It's in the description of the stream videos wherever you're watching it. And if you're watching on Facebook, it's pinned to the top of the chat. So thank you guys very much. Like seriously, thank you very much.
Yes, let's hear it for all of our donations.
Thank you very much.
I haven't played this slide whistle in months, so I'm really antsy here. All right.
Let me shout out some more prizes here.
All right.
Andrew Weaver donated Air Saver, so it's the 260 balloon lightsaber that blows up the balloon.
350, I think, right?
He's got that one. Pops cards. We got a bunch of sets of Pops cards. You got 3 of those.
Yeah.
As far as libraries, I mean, we did say Dave and Christopher Lyle. We also have Tony Twist library.
Yeah, Tony. Oh man, that's another one.
He donated his library. Gina Williams, some clip art bundles. So there's that.
Nice.
Glenn LaValle's got his costume DVD with the Shrek. Nate Whitney's got a download of a cow and a photo frame like car Jeep thing, which is kind of cool. Darren Motorboy's got 2 of his upcoming minivans that he's going to be doing. He just did a car that I saw that was pretty popular. Now he's going to be doing a minivan. So there's 2 of those to I believe the live twisting thing he does. Dylan Rowe will do a private lesson or a personal tutorial for somebody. Then we got Lyle's, and then Larry Moss said he would donate something, but he hasn't got back to me on it. So that's kind of a crapshoot. See what he get from them. Matt Falloon's library, so we got that one. Balloon Academy with Todd Neufeld, so he's got a voucher for that. Phineas, we got the Faces. So he's got two of his Faces Things to Come 5th Anniversary Edition, which I believe just came out or is coming out. The Mock Brothers, they donated as well. 1 full set library and 5 individual downloads for 6 different winners.
Mm-hmm.
We got balloons on board, decals that you can put on your window. And I believe those are from Anthony and Lena. We got $50 at T. Myers. We have a cloth shopping bag from an artist out in California that makes them herself. And we got the Royal Pump. And we got a bunch of hats and bags and stuff from Bagaloon. So
amazing.
We got some great donations, so you got a chance.
So keep those donations rolling. Those are some amazing prizes.
And 5 bags of chrome.
Whoa.
I hear chrome's kind of hard to get, and I've had some extra ones here, so I threw 5 bags, 1 of each color in there.
Nice.
All right, cool. So Dave's gonna perform next, and then me and my friend Donovan are gonna do something awesome. It's a little on our side, but you know we're gonna do something we had planned for the stream. So after Dave performs, then we'll do some of that. All right.
Right. Very good. And then also a little bit coming up, just to give you guys a teaser of what's coming up. We got Lisa McIntyre on the road somewhere in the world. We're gonna see what she's doing. Probably in about maybe 30 minutes or so, something like that. We got Buster Balloon coming up at the top of the next hour, so make sure you're here for that. And we're also probably going to do a couple more balloon twisting challenges before the night is over, so keep your balloons handy for that. Yeah, Ron is ready to go. Ron,
I'm waiting for Buster Balloon.
What a stylish bag you have there, Ron.
Oh, well, yeah, of course.
Nice.
Like, I'm not going to have the top of the line. Come on. Well, I usually take a new bag every production and test it out, but I've had the same tailor for 2 years, so I've had this bag for 2 years. I know his quality's good.
Nice.
No, I mean, that's my whole big setup with the dual agendas down the bottom, the big Zuka cart.
Yep.
See, now everyone who knows, who've seen me perform here in the Bahamas, they understand where I get it from. See, everyone who saw the exact same thing.
Oh, you need a golf. You don't have the same.
Well, yeah, I'm a doll.
Well, you got to get the big cart. And actually, the backpack carts aren't bad. Bruce has one. I believe also Blake has one too. So they're just as hard to find as a golf, I guess, but they work.
Very nice.
A little bit smaller, but not too bad.
I am jealous of Greg Brosman, like with this bird on his shoulder, man. I want to be a pirate just like Greg. Look at this, man.
Oh, he does have a pretty.
That is awesome. Somebody put the spotlight on Greg, man. That was crazy. That's crazy. Look at that.
Yeah. I had him up here. Yeah, there he is.
Look at that. Oh my god.
Looking good.
That is awesome.
If anybody else has a weird pet they want to show off, you just put it on camera. We'll put it up here. Oh, Arizona Rick has a weird pet.
Where is mine?
You want to say thank you to everybody?
Gorilla.
All right, come on.
Oh, mine's hiding.
Okay, so my nephew has decided to not be shy. He wants to come and say thank you. Come on.
Oh, great.
Come on. I've already put you on the spot. Come on, you can't run now. Come on.
We can't see him on the Zoom.
Okay. I'm gonna try. Huh? Okay. Just say thank you. They can't see you because Come.
Very much.
See you on YouTube.
But put your face in the camera. They can't see you.
Hi.
Why? Say thank you to everybody. Say hello.
Thank
you. He's so shy. He's running off, man. Jesus Lord. All right.
I wasn't running.
Yeah. Okay.
I was walking.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I like to call him the host with the most because he has been the host with the most so much. He is the one and only. He's the most awesome guy I know, and the forerunner of the Dave Brent show, one of the best balloon shows I've ever seen in the history of YouTube. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give the entire floor over to Mr. Dave Brent. Let's give it up.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much. Eddie, this is an honor to help you. It's like as soon as I heard that you guys were doing this, I was like, I'm definitely in to help in any way that I can. Thank you to everybody who's donated so far. In case you haven't heard a slide whistle recently, now you have. This is great. I'm having a lot of fun here. So I've been doing, through the pandemic, I've been doing a lot of virtual shows, sitting right here in my bedroom with all my lights and everything on. Like, this has become my new place to perform. It's been amazing. So I've been doing a lot of trying to figure out, just like Sean was saying earlier, like trying to figure out, or not Sean, the magician from earlier, say like what this new medium of virtual performance, like what can we do? And I dug out some of my old favorites because I realized some tricks actually work better on camera than they do in person. And in particular, the unpoppable balloon works really well. Ow. I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. All right, whatever. There we go. All right. So I've been a balloon artist for like 20 years, and believe it or people don't believe me when I tell them this, but I am still a little freaked out every time a balloon pops. It's still just like kind of like gives me a little twinge. So I have reformulated the balloons out of a new kind of latex that it's impossible to pop this balloon. And to demonstrate, I have this little device here. It's very simple. It's just a hollow tube. You can see there, and it's got some holes right around the edge. In fact, if I look right through, we can see all the way through that hole there and that hole there. And those are to fit these pointy spikes that go right through the tube, just like that. You can see the spikes penetrate all the way through the tube, leaving almost no room for anything else to fit inside of there. And we have our balloon. Now I'm going to inflate the balloon here. Tie it right there. And to prove that this balloon cannot pop, I'm going to put it inside the tube and attempt to put the spikes right through the balloon. So let's see if this can work. Here we go. I mean, as you can see, it's a perfectly snug fit, right? There is no room around that balloon for anything else. You can see right through the holes. There is the balloon there. We're going to put it right about in the middle there. We're going to get our spikes and see if this works. Here we go. Keep your eye on the other side of the balloon. It's gonna push through. Oh, did you see it pop right through the balloon there, and then goes all the way through. Now that's pretty good, but we really want to test this extra, so we're gonna try it with one more spike and see if it works. In case you're wondering, a little bit of lubrication really does help. Here we go. Push. Man, oh, there we go. We got it all the way through. Look at that. The spikes have completely penetrated the balloon. Now, this balloon is so strong. In fact, we can move it. Look, watch, we can pull. Pull, and you can still see the blue right through there. It's actually dragging its way right through the surface of the balloon, and it's not popping. And we can take the spikes out. Here we go. The balloon is still in there and completely unharmed. Amazing. The unpoppable balloon. I'm still working out a few of the kinks. All right, now I've got one more trick to show you with the balloon, and for the kids at home, parents, you may want to tell your kids to look the other way for this. I don't recommend trying this at home in any fashion whatsoever. It's one thing to have an indestructible balloon, but I also happen to have an indestructible digestive system, and I can eat just about anything, including balloons. Now, I'm gonna attempt to eat this entire balloon. I'm not always successful at it. Sometimes I can only eat about half of it, and then I can't handle it anymore. So we're gonna do our best here to attempt to eat as much of this balloon as I possibly can. Where's my glass of water? Oh well, I don't even have any water handy. I'm gonna have to do this dry, everybody. Get my jaw loosened up. Here we go. Stay. Good boy. Hold on, I got stuck. It's a little bit like, hold on. Oh man, I'm sorry. I don't know if I can handle eating the whole thing. Can you guys can I get some of the round of applause emojis going on up here to get encourage? Good. I need more encouragement. No more. You know what? I also need to undo my button here. Hold on. There we go. Now we can do it. Come on. I did it!
That was cool.
I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. Oh, wow! Thank you. I'm gonna have indigestion for a little while. All right. So please, really, don't try that at home. Thank you so much, Eddie, and everybody else. Eddie, you mentioned earlier the Dave Bren Show. I'm glad you brought that up. Thank you. For those of you who used to watch the Dave Bren Show, you might have noticed that it hasn't been going recently. I've taken a little bit of a hiatus. I did a 26 episode season 1. I feel like in terms of TV material, that's not so bad. That's series 1. I'm waiting for my Webby Award to come in. It hasn't arrived yet, but we'll see. But I do have some good news, which is the Dave Bren Show is coming back for season 2. I don't have a specific date for that yet, but it is coming back. And it's going to be a slightly different format. It's still going to be, hosted by me and lots of fun, but it's going to be focused a lot more heavily on balloon jams, right? So it's going to essentially what I'm going to start is a weekly balloon jam. We all get together. We kind of get creative, share ideas, come up with new ideas. which if any of y'all who came to the virtual Twist and Shout remember, at least for me, that was my favorite part. Like every night we would all just hang out for hours and hours and just either play silly games or do some balloon jamming or tell stories about balloon conventions past, and it was a lot of fun. So that will be the Dave Bren Show coming back soon. And as part of that, it's going to be a little bit of a tie-in with my Patreon as well. And this, I haven't actually told Eddie this. This is because I wanted it to be a surprise for him. But I'm going to be donating 15% of my Patreon sales for this month to this fundraising effort.
Thank you for that.
So
seriously, Dave, thank you for that.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Of course, man. Of course.
Oh my god.
So this is another avenue for you if you want to like help me give more money to Eddie. Then please join my Patreon, patreon.com/DaveBren. I want to bump that number up as high as we can, and I'm going to give 15% of that directly to Eddie and his family. And the Balloon Jam portion of the Dave Bren Show is going to have some tie-ins with my Patreon as well, where if you're a patron, you will be eligible for certain prizes and giveaways and things that I'm going to be doing during the Dave Bren Show. So check that out. I'm going to type the link for that in the Zoom chat, patreon.com/Dave Bren. Super easy. There you go. And yeah, so that's about it. That is my time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dave. I really appreciate that.
Eddie.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Y'all get at me? Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And like there's not enough. I've been saying the 2 words "thank you" all this month, because I've been showing a lot of love from everybody who I know, and my family thanks you guys, and I thank you on behalf of them, and I'm really grateful for this. You guys have no idea. It was a surprise. You did surprise me with that. You got me on that one, Dave. You got me good with that one. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So
love you, man.
I love you too, man. You know how it is. All right. So, oh man. Okay. I need to get beside myself. All right. Come over. All right. So next up, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do something that sticks true to what I do. And then after this, we're gonna have a performance by someone who's very near and dear to me, and y'all will see that in a second. Now, for those of you who don't know, this channel that you're watching, if you're watching it from YouTube, my channel is actually a gaming channel. So I play video games on my channel, and I have a friend of mine who's been playing video games for quite some time. So, what I'm gonna do now?
Actually, hold on, Eddie. Before you do that, because the Zoom people can't see you, so can you type your YouTube channel link into the Zoom, and then if you want to go over, just make sure you mute your Zoom or your YouTube, because you're going to hear double audio.
Yeah.
For those.
Okay. All right. Cool. No problem.
Because there's a delay.
All right. Cool. I'll mute the Zoom, because they. Yeah. All right. So.
Oh no, for you, Eddie, it's not a problem.
Oh
no.
Oh, you mean them?
Oh, people watching on Zoom shouldn't watch the Zoom and the YouTube at the same time.
Okay. Cool. All right. So. Oh God, that's Google. I didn't call your name, Google. Will you stop it? All right. So me and my friend Donovan Hilton, that's the Hilton. We're gonna be. Let me do this now. I'm gonna go in the chat and I'm gonna paste my YouTube. No, that's the bag alone. Oh my God. Let me do that now. That quick. Let me do that while I'm thinking. Hold on. Let me put the camera on me just to make sure everything is everything. And then copy this.
And YouTube has like a 30-second delay. So if you're watching YouTube and listening to the sound on Zoom, they're not going to match up.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right. So I'm going to share that.
Make sure you're not giving a direct message when you type.
A direct message?
Yeah, in Zoom you can direct message to any one of us. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's
good. I put it. All right, thank you. So me and my friend Donovan, he says he's waiting on me too. We're going to be playing one of my old school games that I play on the stream now, but we're making it interesting. So what we're gonna do is this, right? And two motorcycles just drove past the house. All right, so we're making this interesting. What we're gonna do is I have $50 of my own personal cash, and he has $50 of his own personal cash. So we're going to do first to 5. For every loss we make, we have to donate that to $10 to the GoFundMe. So that's what we're gonna be doing. So I'm going to do that now, and I'm gonna make sure the screen is open so that you guys can see. So you guys can see me or him get our faces beat in, and I'm gonna wait on him to challenge me on this. So because we're gonna do that now. I have it open, Donnie. So whenever you're ready, just find me and let's get this going. I think it's ready. All right. So let me widen this out so everyone can see it. All right. But while I'm waiting on him, I'm gonna tell you guys once again, thank you so much for coming in. There it is. I've been so gracious to be. I'm been humbled by you guys. You guys have done awesomeness by me, and I love you guys for this. So thank you so much. All right. So without further ado, let's get this underway. So first to 5, $50 versus $50. Whoever loses their entire 50 will have to put that in the GoFundMe. So we're gonna do that starting right now. So y'all get to see this first and foremost, alright? It's me and my boy Donnie, and we're doing this for a good cause. Just for fun and whatnot, alright? So let's see. I'm the big guy and he's the boxer guy. So let's see how this is gonna play out. Oh my god. Oh, I thought she was gonna do this. None of that. There you go. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Alright. Don't worry. We're gonna do this. Go for it. There we go. Oh no, don't laugh in front of me like that. Don't do that. Oh no! Okay, hold on, wait. Got him. We always do this. We always do stunts on it. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Oh no! Oh my goodness! No! Okay, hold on. Oh, no. You're not about to get this perfect on me, Donnie. No. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, that's $10. That's $10 off my 50. Okay, so I lost 10 and he still has his 50. I gotta get $10 off.
Welcome to the world.
I'm keeping that. Let's go.
I got the picture.
Alright, let's see how this
into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Oh. There you go. Oh, Donnie. Donnie, you ever been wicked with this guy? Oh my god. Oh. Ooh, this is not fair. Oh no. Oh no. How'd you know I was gonna jump? Say, let me get a slide whistle.
Oh yeah.
He wants a slide whistle. Oh my goodness, oh Jesus. Oh! There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Final round.
There we go.
Go.
There we go. Oh no, Donnie! Donnie, no! Oh! Oh no! Oh no, Donnie! Don't do me like that. Donnie, no! Oh! I gotta get big stones on the Donnie. Donnie's going off, yes, for real.
Oh man,
Donnie killing me. Oh my
this is not
goodness.
going well, Eddie. This is not going well.
No, it's not. No, it's not. So that's $20 I owe to GoFundMe. That's fine. It goes towards a good cause, but I gotta get something. I gotta get something. I gotta get something off you, Donnie. Something. I don't know what it. I gotta get something. There we go. I gotta get something. I gotta get something. Come on, give me something. Oh Lord, Donnie, come on. Oh, oh, Donnie, no. Come out. I was waiting on you to do that. Oh, Jesus. No!
Are you ready?
Okay, let's go, Donnie. Walk out. There you go.
I've never seen somebody lose with so much joy, Eddie.
Yep. I had some fun playing these, man. That's what my stream is all about. I just like having fun. Oh! 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 Donnie, I gotta get something off you, man. Donnie? Oh! No! You can't be serious right now.
You win.
So we're gonna have a GoFundMe for you go next or what?
Find a new life.
Donnie, you killing me, man.
Oh man.
Oh, Donnie, you taking the whole thing off me, man. That's already 30. Come on, nah.
Come on, man. You can't lose all out. You gotta win one of these, man.
That's what I said. I gotta take something. I gotta take something. Oh. There you go. There you go. Oh, he meant to do that. There you go. I was waiting on you. I can slap you again. Oh, I thought I was gonna get him again.
Prepare to strike.
Let's
now.
Go. Oh. Come out. You bugger. Oh, I hear Baby Shark.
He's rooting for you, buddy.
I can hear him. I can hear him.
He said, "Beat him, Eddie."
With the power. No! Oh.
Make him.
Donnie, you dirty! You dirty! You are dirty! Sometimes we put the cheat codes in. No mind. We ain't doing no cheat. We playing fair. This fair game. This arcade stuff. We doing no cheat stuff.
You're allowed to cheat if it's for charity, I think.
Oh! Not even on these games since the beginning. Oh! Ah! There we go! Finally, I got one! Oh! I got one finally! Oh my god!
Yeah, you get a slide whistle for that.
Thank you very much. That's one for me. That's one for me.
One for Eddie.
One for Eddie. I got $10 off from Donnie. Finally. Can I get 20s? Let's find out. Oh no! Oh god, it's gonna be crazy. Oh, it's gonna be crazy. Let's go. Oh! All right, Donnie. There you go. Where you was going at? Let me go! Let me go! Nice. No! I tried to jump out of the way. Oh my god. Alright, Donnie. Oh man.
Battle. Go for it.
Come out. Oh, I can do mine first.
Wait, which one are you, Eddie?
I'm the black one.
Okay.
Oh! Alright, Johnny. Alright. Nope. In the air. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Round. Now.
Come on, Eddie, you got this, buddy.
Oh! No! That's a lie! That's a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie. Yes! $20. $20. $20. Put $20 on that. Thank you. $20. Thank you.
That was a close one.
That was a close one.
That was super close. Oh man.
$20. Let's go.
I'm glad you won the two of them at least.
Yep.
That's good.
Oh. Hold on. Oh, darn. Really rude. Stay out, wait. You stay over there. Stay over. Oh. Lies. Wow. Wow. Melissa says finish him. Wrong game, Melissa, but I like the enthusiasm. What? Oh. Ah. Come out. What? Come out.
Looks like someone just joined.
There we go. There we go.
Larry Moss just joined the stream. Larry, if you're confused,
hey, Larry.
Like anything happening, we're watching Eddie on his YouTube stream. Which the link is in the chat there if you want to find that. Watch what he's playing. He's fighting for money here. Which I feel like this has got to be illegal, right? To be fighting for money.
Don't say it too loud.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, Donnie. Okay, that's 40 from me. I got 20 off of you, Donnie. I happy.
Now.
All right. So I have one more loss, and then it's me. So hopefully I can actually take this one. Let's see what we can do on this road. Let's see if we can actually take this one down.
I got faith in you, man. I have faith in you.
Let me at least get another $10 off of Donnie before I die. Or hopefully another 20. Let's see. Ah! There we go. Got him! Oh. Oh. What? There we go.
Ready? Go.
Oh, you always catch me the down one. Alright, we take the run now. That's what we doing. That's what we doing now. I want this next $10, Donnie. I want it. Oh my god, that was crazy. Alright, so that's $30 off for Donnie. And that's $40 off of me. Let's see. Can I make it another 40? Can I make it another 40? Can I tie this out? Let's see if we can tie this out. Let's see if we can tie this out. Oh! I knew he was gonna try. Alright, that's one. Let's see if I can get this. Let's see if I can get even 40. Oh! No! Oh! There we go. Yep. I couldn't block it. Oh, that was dirty. That was dirty, Donnie. That was dirty. Donnie. You know that was dirty.
Go.
Oh.
That was dirty. Hey, come in for this next 40. Come in for this next $10, Donnie. I want you to know. I don't care. I still coming. Ah! Oh no! Donnie, no! Oh! No! Oh my god! That is the first of 5. I have lost all of my $50.
Oh,
I have won $30 from Donnie. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much. That was fun. That was so much fun. I gotta give a big one. I gotta give a big one out to Donnie. Thank you very much for that. That was fun. I'm glad we was able to do that and show everyone like just what the kind of stuff that I do on my channel. So, Donnie, thank you very much. It was fun. I hope you live up to your end. I want to see the $30 in the PayPal or the GoFundMe. And yes, everything goes to charity at the end of the day. Thank you very much. Thanks, Donovan. I really appreciate that. Thanks for sticking it through. All right, that was fun. That was really fun. All right. All right. So, Dave, do you have the other video up for me?
Yeah, actually, can we pop over to Lisa?
Okay. Oh yeah. Let's so Lisa McIntyre, fellow balloon twister. and one of the founders of Bagaloon.com, along with Ron Fowler and Rose Burkholder. She is, I don't know where she is. Apparently she's somewhere, and we're going to find out where exactly she is. So I'm going to just turn it over to Lisa.
Can you hear
and
Can you hear us, Lisa?
And we're going to see what she's doing. Because apparently it's a surprise. So let's see.
All right, there she is. Hold on, Lisa. Let me get you spotlight. Oh, I can't see you. Oh, there you go. Hello. Oh, we got to unmute you too, I think. Hold on. All right. You think you can unmute yourself now? Yeah.
Yay! I was.
So tell us where you are, first of all.
So, I am in Kansas City, Kansas.
Missouri.
Or Missouri. It depends. I cross the state line multiple times a day, so forgive me for being a little bit confused.
For those of us who live here, that's a very important distinction to make. You're in the cool Kansas City, the one in Missouri.
Noted. I'm going to have to write that on the back of my hand so I don't offend anybody else. I am taking part in a big balloon bill. Shocker. I am here with several balloon artists you guys know. Visiting Dave Friend, who took the time off tonight to host this for Eddie. Thank you, Dave. We are making a immersive art exhibit, kind of experience for Mom. It's entitled Balloon Wonderland, and she has graciously given us permission to give you guys a behind-the-scenes sneak peek. We have pretty strict social media restrictions on what artists can show until the exhibit is, I guess, over, because of course we're trying to draw people out. So you guys are actually going to get to see a lot more than everybody else there. So thanks for coming up. This is being put on by Christoph. Dave, do you know, are there going to be performers?
I'm not sure.
Or is it going to be display? So more disco balls than I have seen in one place. And down here, we've got a hallway. What I understand is going to be some sort of a kaleidoscope feature here. And they're just now setting that stuff up. So not much to see just yet. Giving you a little sneak peek of that was Molly's mom that just walked by. Say hi, Mama Balloons. Hi, Mama Balloons. I don't know where it's from now. Let's see. There's Lisa, you know her. And here we have the stone room. Just getting started. All of this began just today. And you know him. Have him. Your friend and mine, Sam Kermeen.
Hey.
Everything. Hi.
Living on a steady diet of
You
latex.
can't talk
That's
to
all
us
it
right
is.
now.
That's Sam Kermeans, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
Do you guys
God.
think you can show us? No, he's got nothing to show us, guys. Nothing. He's been hard at work for many days making these amazing little alien guys. We'll look at those in a sec. Got a couple of them on display already. Here's Melissa Vincent. She's on camera. Hi. You might want to stand up because everybody on Facebook's looking at you. No. She's bent over, so we're going to be polite and not put her on camera just at this moment. She's working on this amazing floral. Oh, here we go. Melissa, all the way from the Kentucky. In the house. And she's been working on this amazing flower room. There's going to be some black light effects going on in here. You guys see some neons going on sporadically. And all this greenery just went up today. It's really transformed the place. It's amazing. And this piece over here has just gotten started. You're going to have to come see it in person if you want to see things caught up. Look who it is. That's him.
Hey, look at that guy. How you doing? That's Rob the balloon guy.
He is some nerds from Connecticut to come play with us. And we got one half of the Blue Collective.
Nate the Great. It's Nate the Great.
Nick Culpepper.
How you doing, Nate?
And this is what I think. He's doing really good. He can't hear you because I'm up your plug. Working on this photo op for a couple days now.
Wow.
Nearing completion.
Wow.
Behind me, we have kind of this lighting situation going on. This is going to be beautiful once we have our lighting up here. So organic, involved, so much. Great texture and full LED. And for those of you who aren't familiar, Molly draws these amazing little balloon pals. She calls them like these little monsters. And I was going to try and show you a picture of them with that doorway clock. So those are the inspiration. And it'd be really easy for y'all to tell which one Sam did. We got one of these little monster creatures on a hot rod here. And these guys are going to be just kind of hanging out here and there and everywhere. And that's pretty much it. I can't really take you into the other room, but you might get a sneak peek. Oh, by the way, this is our bathroom. Is that not amazing? It's a photo op. We're going to have bubbles floating all around.
That's cool.
It looks great when the lights are on. We got a black light that lights up the bubbles and everything.
That's cool.
And here's a little something that our friend Dave's been working on. Check that guy out. He's probably our biggest balloon pal.
He lost an eyeball.
Bit of an archway going on. Yeah, he's just a minor blinding. And I can't find Miss Balloons herself. She might be off on one of her many errands. She's promoting the event, so anybody who's been in charge of something really big like this knows there's a lot going on. So, any questions? Anybody?
Yeah, if you.
I don't know. I don't see a chat or anything going on. So
in
I'm
the
not sure.
chat. Well, we can ask. Well, I got a few questions, I guess. Well, so I mean, one thing that we have experienced, and I'm sure a lot of people are going to start experiencing this too as events come back, is balloon shortages have been a bit of a struggle for this, haven't they?
Oh yeah.
A little bit. Those of you that have been looking for white balloons lately can appreciate what we've been going through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit of a rude awakening. It's like you got what you got, and see what we can do.
I think we purchased all the balloons in the Kansas, Missouri area. All the white balloons.
Darn near. The back of my van was empty when we arrived here, and it was quite full and riding low when we left.
Yeah.
So the ladies were pretty convinced that everybody that came into the store for weeks, they were going to just basically Molly under the bus. She's like, I'm sorry we're out of that. Molly was here earlier.
Yeah.
And the good news is that they'll also be promoting the event. If you would like to see those balloons that you wanted to purchase, please come over to Balloon Wonderland. So this is probably, I would have said I was biased, but this is probably my favorite room so far. I've really been enjoying the blue that I've been working on this week, but.
Oh, I think you froze a little bit there.
Did we lose her?
She froze a little. The internet connection in the venue is a little spotty.
Yeah.
She might come back. Real quick, I'll answer Sherry's question. Who's running the event is a fundraiser. It's not a fundraiser. It's actually, this is kind of something that Molly is attempting to do, is to like make big events like this pay for themselves on ticket sales, which is, as anyone who has thrown a big event knows, is a big, scary risk, right? Because it's not like you have a client that has decided to shell out whatever 25 grand it takes to make this. She's fronting the cost of this and hoping to make the money back on ticket sales, which is a brave venture for sure.
Yeah, I respect that.
That. It's a lot of hard work.
I got to show you this real quick. For anybody that's ever tried to take their balloons up in a freight elevator into their space. This is by far, I mean, this is, a bit of a side quest for us. This is by far the largest freight elevator I have ever seen. And I haven't seen many, so fair warning. But this thing is amazing. We put the entire crew and most of our equipment in here on the first go.
Wow.
You see that?
Wow.
The freight elevator is about the size of my apartment.
We could park a car in here.
Yeah.
It's ginormous. So,
wow.
And fun fact, it appears that Steve Jones was here. You see this?
What?
Mr. Float. Mr. Float was here in '86.
Mr. Float was here in '86. So we're convinced that Stephen Jones is running around graffitiing up Kansas City back in the 80s. So, I miss you guys. I'm really looking forward to getting back to things being normal again, election season again. But till then, I'm here in Kansas City.
Joe asked, Lisa, Joe asked any horror stories from the build so far.
Oh, besides not being able to find balloons? Let's see. You know how whenever you build a balloon ceiling, you can't block the fires? Well, we're not sure. This place might have been a paper factory in its former life. There are sprinklers everywhere.
There are a lot of Dunder Mifflin signs around.
Rob says there's a lot of Dunder Mifflin signs around.
Yeah.
He has been quarantining with his family in Connecticut since the beginning, and he has been in rare form, running nonstop this entire week. But there is an obnoxious amount of sprinklers in this space, and so all the plans we have for the ceiling are just literally full of holes, which, considering that we wanted to make this entire space full of white balloons, is actually really kind of helpful, looking on the bright side, because there are not enough white balloons in North America for all the graduations and weddings and things.
Yeah.
This wall here is supposed to be purple violet, and there are no purple violet quick to be had in this area, so work with what you got.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty much it. We did hear about how the venue scrubbed these really sassy hardwood floors for us and cleaned them up really good. And we came in with a broom and immediately made like a huge pile, just so it was like lots of dealing with dust and things, as you do in industrial places. So
yeah. So and to clarify for people, the folks who can't quite see, so the part of town where this venue is. Oh, you got really loud there all of a sudden. The part of town, yeah, maybe I think so. I don't know who that is. The part of
see if I can find you a window.
The venue is it's all the old factory. It's the factory district where we used to make stuff in Kansas City, and people don't make stuff anymore. So all of these old warehouses are now just being rented out for venues. People live there like their apartments. It's crazy. So this is like 100-year-old. And if you notice, all the beams that you look around, they're all made out of wood. This is not a steel frame building. This is a wood frame building, which is why all of the fire sprinklers are everywhere, because this whole building would go up like a tinderbox if there was a fire. But yeah, so that's like out on the highway, and that building across the way, like that's all what this whole area looks like, is just all old factory buildings that are being converted into art spaces, which is pretty rad. And then, oh, hold on, you got muted somehow. Did I do that? Hold on, Lisa. There we go.
There we go. I was going to say that the railroad tracks just run down the way. We went for a walk when we first got here, and yeah, it's very industrial. And we've got lots of exposed brick and broken windows and things, but this space is starting to come alive again with venues. Oh, look, it's Mama Balloons again. Say hi, Mama.
Hi, guys.
Mama Balloons.
I love that you guys are doing this. Awesome.
ultimately,
Nice to
she's
have
the
you.
one responsible for all this when you really think about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Mama balloons.
And then Lisa, Sherry asks, how many artists are on the build crew?
I think there are
Let's see. Well, in terms of like professional balloon artists, right? There's you, me, Nate, Rob, Sam, Alyssa, Molly, and then
you got Rob too.
Seven. Who? Did I say Rob?
Did you say Rob?
I think
We
it's
have
Rob.
5.
That's 7. But then there's also some
7.
local KC artists that started working with Molly, which is another. We have another Sam, and Grant, who are 2 really good balloon artists for Molly. Also, Molly's parents, who are delightful people, come out to almost every single one of Molly's builds to help with food and other logistics stuff. We also have a whole separate crew from Quixotic. Hold on, I'm going to mute you real quick, Lisa, because it is getting a little bit loud. We have a whole separate crew from Quixotic, who is a theater production company. They do lighting and tech and stuff. So they're helping us out with a lot of the lighting, and there's at least 3 or 4 folks there. And then on top of that, we have anywhere from 5 to 10 just straight up volunteers that are friends of Molly's or friends of friends. Even actually, we had a volunteer today who came into the space, or yesterday who came into the space, who saw news coverage of this event on the local news, and she was like, "Oh, that sounds fun. I'm going to go down and see if I can play with them." And she did, and she came by, and we taught her how to blow up balloons, and it was great. So yeah, I would say all told, we've had at least 20 to 30 people on average kind of coming and going, working on this event. Here, I will unmute you again, Lisa. There we go.
There we go. And for those of you that are in the Kansas City area, there's your info. And again, I don't have my old lady glasses on, so you're going to have to read it yourself.
The Balloon Wonderland. I'm screenshotting that.
Balloon Wonderland. And here's some of your little balloon pals, little monsters are inspired by. They're pretty fun little creatures. I'm hoping to get my photo soon, so maybe I can go ahead and
Nice.
I just
Joe
did
asked-
see
Joe asked how are we making it last 2 weeks? It's actually 3 weeks, Joe. And because we're not using helium, it's indoors in an air conditioned venue. They'll actually last pretty well. We'll pop in probably a couple of times during the run and refresh things, pops or whatever like that. But believe it or not, this stuff will really last in an indoor venue for quite a while.
we've got plans for refreshing and setting aside balloons and making notes of things that need specific measurements.
Yeah.
At least something like what I'm working on. Some of my things need specific measurements, so that way if here somebody else can take care of it. I just want to point out that right there. I want to thank Ron Fowler for helping us out and supplying us with a little balloon tower like he does at Twist and Shout.
Did you
great.
get a lot of use out of the dual sizer?
Yeah. Oh, the dual size has been getting a bit of a workout.
Oh,
Everybody's like, where'd you get this? Yeah.
I got it
Yeah, exactly. That's what I tell everybody. You'll be shocked to find out that while we have multiple inflators, we have 2 inflators actually size balloons. So the good news is that we all work really well together and share these kids. So we managed to do pretty all right with what we got. And,
All right.
Molly put together a really cool
group of people, Lisa,
so.
one of my viewers is asking how long did all of it take. I think the proper question is how long does all of it take, or how long is it going to take for you guys to be done?
Let's see.
Because they're still working on it.
Yeah, we are still working on it. We started on Sunday, and in earnest on Monday. So not all of us were here on Sunday.
Okay.
And so we've got the week. The grand opening is Friday evening. and then it'll be up for 3 weeks. And like you can see, I just saw it a second ago. There's a couple things that, you know, they get kicked around a little bit. It needs to get refreshed. But once it's up and in place, it should be in pretty good shape. The space, even in the heat of the day, is being kept cool enough that the balloons will be happy. And thankfully, it's not extremely humid here. Even though it rained today, it really wasn't bad in there. So the balloons like that, the dry and the cool. And, you know, they're going to be taking measures, I'm sure, to make sure that that stays that way, which whenever the place is packed full of people. We made some progress on the balloon wall over here. You see the archway going there.
All right, that's cool.
And yeah.
Okay,
So
all right.
here we go.
Lisa, this is great. Thank you so much for showing us around. And thank you to Molly for allowing you to do that. I know we try to keep a tight lid on stuff before we release it, so this is a special treat for you guys. If that's not a reason to donate right now, I can't think. I mean, if you're not already wanting to donate to help Ed World, at least donate because you got to see something you're not allowed to see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this has been under tight wraps.
Yeah.
And we got special permission to give you guys a sneak peek. So
you guys
go
heard
ahead
it there
and
first.
show Ed World the love.
This one is for your eyes only, so only you guys got to see this. So big shout out to Lisa for and so Mama Balloons and everybody there. Thanks for showing this to us. We really appreciate this. Thank you so much. It all looks really awesome.
Thanks so much. Thanks. Everybody say bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Lisa. All right. Cool.
That was cool.
Nice.
That was really awesome. Like that was super cool.
Yes. Hey, we're getting pretty close to Buster Balloon time, y'all. Are you excited?
Yes, we are. Oh
Buster,
my god!
is he in
I
the
can't
house?
wait for Buster. I can't wait to see Buster stuff.
He is in the house. Okay, he's got his screen off because he knows he wants to. He's got to surprise us with whatever he's got.
All right. Well, let's give him some time while we wait on Buster Balloon. I want to introduce to you someone who's like one of my dearest and nearest friends here in the Bahamas. She's a singer here in the Bahamas, and she is very good at what she does. Like, I keep telling her she ain't put an album out yet, but everything cool. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my distinct pleasure to introduce to you someone who I think is one of the most talented people here in the Bahamas, and she's very awesome. So please give her a listen. It's my friend V. And she's going to be singing one of her own songs. So if you got that video up, Dave.
Yep.
Let's knock that one out.
Here we go. Let's hear it from V.
Hi, everybody. My name is V, and I'm going to be singing one of my songs called Everything, and I hope you enjoy it.
Twice shy. The truth's written in your eyes. I know what's on your mind.
was awesome.
Amazing.
That was awesome. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. That was pretty cool. All right, guys. So yeah, that was V. Like I said, I don't know if she's watching. I hope she is. I still mad. If you watching, I still mad you ain't got your album out yet. I saying it live on there, so it's whatever. I want to thank everyone who's donated to me so far. We're gonna do a quick check of the GoFundMe for right now. Let's see what we got to. We're gonna refresh, and okay, so we're at $3,108. We're doing really good right now. Thank you guys very much. I want to say thank you to everyone who's donated. Melissa Shirk has donated as well, so we got to give her the slide whistle as well.
Hey, Melissa, thank you.
So, yeah, just a reminder, if you want to donate, you can do so via my PayPal page, on my Ko-fi page, or you can do so on the GoFundMe page, because whatever you send me is going there anyway. You can also purchase raffle tickets from Ron Fowler. We have a lot of stuff on for the raffle, and remember to stay tuned, because June 1st we will be announcing the winners of that raffle. All right, so please be prepared for that. All right, we've got a lot of people buying tickets, and all of it goes towards my family. We're gonna try and help rebuild their home so that they can, we can get back to, a normal life, I guess, so we can have a home again. All right. So thank you guys. I really want to say a big thank you to everyone who sent me videos to put stuff up. Chris Thornberry, Maz had sent me something, but it came a little too late. Abby had sent me something, it came a little too late, so I gotta make mention of them too. I gotta give a shout out to V. V did an excellent job. I want to thank Ron and everyone here in this Zoom room, because if it wasn't for Ron saying that we should do this, I probably was gonna half-ass this. I can be real with you, but I am happy that we've been able to do this. So I don't know if Buster's ready, because right now I just talking until Buster's ready.
I think he's going to be ready. We'll get him up here.
All right.
Okay,
Cool.
this past hour we made $380.
Well, say that again.
In the past hour, we made $381 in the
Hey, that is awesome. That deserves the air horn with the explosion in the back. That deserves that. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate it.
Total on the raffle today during the Stream-a-thon, $1,157.
There goes another one.
Anything.
Let's get a little bit. Got one more hour.
Let's do this. All right, you want to give a little intro for Buster here, pal?
And here's Buster.
That was lame. Ladies and gentlemen, let me put the camera on my face.
Oh, no,
let me put the camera on my face. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the host of the Kids Entertainer Fest. You guys, the first ever Kids Entertainer Fest, ever virtual Entertainer Fest. If you know the guy from Yo Gabba Gabba, the dude with the hat, he is gonna be there. A lot of kids entertainers are gonna be there, and he has put these people together. In fact, when he said that they was gonna do this, people respect this man so much that they immediately said yes to him. He has a place in my heart, and he has a place in the hearts of all the people here. If anything, I will say for sure, as much as everyone who is a balloon artist has something of Ron Fowler's in his line of product, everyone has done or is doing something in their act or balloons, or has made something of balloons or in their magic shows that Buster Balloon has put out. I have done stuff that Buster, and I still do stuff that Buster Balloon has done. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, he is the man with the plan, and he has come to make a stand for the Stream-a-thon. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Buster Balloon.
Buster! His camera's still off. Oh, there he goes. Wait, hold on.
I have no plan. He was wrong, by the way. There is no plan. I don't have a plan. Okay, hang on. So first off, I am a horrible friend. I am a horrible friend, and here's why I'm a horrible friend. So a few years ago, at Twist and Shout, Eddie, Ed Worrell, Mr. Daxon, if you're sexy. He wanted me. He asked me to do a card trick for him at Twist and Shout because he knows I used to do close-up magic, and he handed me his deck of cards to grace them with my golden fingers. And two things he did not count on. One, I had not actually done a card trick in over 10 years at that point, so I completely switched over to nothing but balloons at that point. And two, I was drunk as all hell at that point. In the jam room. What do you expect from me, man? So I couldn't do a card trick. And so now I'm like, oh, I should do a card trick tonight, and then I couldn't think of what card trick to do. So I know that there are maybe probably a few magicians in here other than the two of us. And if you're not a magician and you've never heard of the invisible deck, prepare to be dazzled. Hey, Dave Bren.
Yes.
I'm going to throw you an invisible deck of cards. Catch.
What? Whoa. You should have. We didn't practice this. You should have warned me.
Shuffle them up.
Shuffle them. Okay.
Yeah. It's amazing with them still in the box. How do you do that? It's incredible. Keep going. No, it's great. No idea how you do that, but it's amazing. Oh, now you're
okay. Yeah.
Okay, mix them up. You just don't save the box. You're gonna throw them back. They're gonna go everywhere. What the hell? Okay, mix them up. All right, I'm not gonna look. Take one card out, turn it over in the pack, so it's facing the opposite way of all the other.
Any card?
Any card you want.
All right.
Turn it over.
Okay.
Good. Now put them back in the box.
Okay. All right. I did it.
And now throw the cards through the screen to me.
Okay.
Look, magic! Oh, how did that happen? Not like they're just sitting on my desk waiting for me to grab them. Dave.
Yes.
Dave. So you. Here's the thing. To make sure I do this fair and everything, I want to write down the card you're thinking of. You have the card in mind, yes?
Right here.
Here's the thing. If I pick up the cards, you're gonna be like, oh, well, he did something secret with the cards. So I'm going to make sure we have a record of your card before we do that, so I can't be the sneaky, he did something sneaky guy. So what card? Was it a good card? Did you think of a good one? You pick a lame card, did you? You didn't pick a lame one?
I did kind of pick a lame card.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hang on. Before you name it, because I don't want you to name the card and then everyone goes, wow, that was lame. And then we're all disappointed in you. Yeah. Let's fix this. So we're going to fix it in post. Dave, the card you picked was a very fascinating card, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely fascinating.
In fact, this card, if you yourself were a card in the deck, this is the card you would most want to be.
Oh, man.
Don't say Joker. See, they all say Joker. Don't say Joker. Plus, I don't have a Joker in that deck, I don't think. Dave, if you were a card, would you be like a king or a queen, a jack? I'm thinking some of the interesting cards like that. One of those, perhaps?
It's not the one I chose.
We're fixing this in post. Don't go with the lame card. So like a king or a queen or a jack, maybe? Yeah, something like that?
Sure.
Oh, great. And of the kings, queen, jack, which one would that be? Kings, queens, jacks.
I guess I'd be a jack.
A jack?
Yeah.
Of course you would. Dave.
Yes.
Are you a red jack or a black jack?
Ooh, I like to gamble. I'm a blackjack.
A blackjack. Dave, you're a blackjack in a deck of cards that's been thrown through the screen, through the internet verse place, and came out on the other side, turned over in that pack of cards, sitting there the whole time since you threw them back to me.
Okay.
Isn't that amazing?
I don't buy it.
Neither do I. Okay. So the I did. I said I was going to write it down. Okay, David. So you're a blackjack. Are you jack of spades or jack of clubs?
Ooh, jack of clubs.
Jack of clubs. I'm right. Jack of clubs. So there's no hinkiness. The jack of clubs is the only card that should be turned over in that pack.
Right.
Balloon art so the sharp it doesn't work. This is embarrassing. Seriously, how is it this dried out? Oh, you know what? Hang on. See, we waited too long, and now my hands are sweaty, and I can't grab it. Ugh.
Oh. Huh?
There's a card inside that Sharpie.
Wait,
Wait,
no, no.
I'm sorry. I was distracted by my
No.
Sharpie and pad. David, which Jack was it you were thinking of?
Jack of clubs?
The Jack of clubs. That is not.
Oh my God!
Back there, because turns out that's what was clogging up my Sharpie.
Oh my God!
Clubs.
Oh,
Let me do something different. That didn't work. That didn't work. Forget the invisible deck thing. That's a garbage trick anyway. Let's do something different.
Buster, I was about to humor you because I know an invisible deck, and now I have no idea what the hell is going on. My reality is a little destroyed.
Okay.
Buster is at it
I was going to
again.
write the name of
My
the card
God.
so we can do the invisible deck, but I can't do that because your card was clogging my Sharpie, which I think is just rude and inconsiderate of you. So let's get our guest of honor up here, though, because since I was going to do a card trick for him, that one didn't work out. So we're gonna, Eduardo, get up here. We're gonna do a trick.
Unfortunately,
with you.
I can't spotlight him in Zoom because we have camera issues. But just to he's talking. You can hear him.
All right. Of the cards, not the Jack of Clubs, because someone ruined that one. Which card would you like to use for this?
Okay. The 10 of diamonds.
10 of diamonds. There we go. 10 of diamonds. Working Sharpie. No pens. No cards. Good. Here's the thing. If I write your name on this, then that could have been some tricky sort of thing. I could have written your name on every card in a deck, and just be grabbing the right card off. So I didn't know which card you'd name, and I want you to tell me what you would like me to put on this card to personalize it for you, other than your name.
All right, Stream-a-thon 2021. Stream-a-thon.
One more time, a little slower.
Stream-a-thon 2020. Stream-a-thon 2021.
There it is, the Stream-a-thon 2021 card.
All right.
Ooh, and now for the card trick that I've owed you for about 3.5 years now. Since Twist and Shout in the Tundra, also known as Chicago. I think it was out. Was that the Tundra one? That was where we all died of frost. Okay, so the card goes in.
Yes.
And nothing happens because I didn't do the sneaky thing yet. Look, sneaky thing. That was it.
Okay.
And that's what makes the card leap magically back to the top. Like
nice. That was nice.
I mean, really, though? Really? Come on.
I mean, yeah, it was.
Very impressive. I mean, come on. You know how that works.
Yes,
Everybody
I do. I know. I know.
We all know how that one
yes,
works.
Yes, we do.
So I tell you, what if I did something way more impressive? And here's the thing. Like I said, when I said I wasn't ready, I wasn't kidding. I really wasn't ready because I was last minute. I'm trying to think. Again, I still don't do a lot of. I started doing more card tricks last year because nothing else to do.
Yeah.
But like trying to figure out what's the card trick that's going to impress you? Because I know that you do magic too, and magicians are different from real people because you guys card tricks and junk. So what if stay with me, what if what if I could make your card go to some mysterious impossible location?
That would be awesome.
What if I had some small toy of some sort that's been in plain view the entire time we've been doing this, like a little tiny shark over here?
The one on the pineapple juice can.
That's the one.
Okay. Okay.
You know what kind of shark this is, right?
It's a killer shark?
It's a card shark. That's horrible. It's so horrible. Dun, dun. You pull his tail, he does this. Dun, 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 dun. You pull his tail harder, he does this. Look, and then he shows you the card.
Oh God!
Inside his mouth, that there was actually a card inside his mouth this whole time.
That can't be it. That can't be it, man.
But that would be really amazing, wouldn't it?
No, man.
Awesome.
No, man. No, man. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
Wow.
But here's the thing. Eduardo and I are friends. We've known each other for years. Like I said, we've been at Twist and Shout drunk together a lot of times.
Yes.
So really, there's nothing that says we couldn't have set this up ahead of time.
I know,
This
no,
could
no.
totally be the two of us just totally trying to bake everybody else's
No,
meal.
no.
We didn't, but people might think that.
Yeah,
Especially
they
the
might
non-magicians who are like, well, of course they set that up, blah, blah, blah. So I don't want people to think we did the setup, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to let Ron do it. Ron, would you do me a favor and just somebody at random, grab me somebody at random who's in the room here.
Okay.
Who's going to play along with us, and they're going to help out with this.
No. Larry, are you there?
Larry, do you want to join? You want to turn on your camera, Larry?
You can just do audio too. You don't have to be on camera.
Okay. All right, Larry's there. All right, I
Hi,
got
Larry. Who's there?
Yeah.
I haven't talked to you in a while. If you have some time
So-
to chat.
What? Sorry,
You have some time to chat? It's been a while.
Oh my gosh, it's been forever. Like even pre-pandemic, it had been forever. So it's like 2 forevers now.
Yes, indeed.
That's the name of my biography, by the way, Forever Squared. Larry Plus. So we customize and personalize this card, but like I said, we could have totally set this up. So would you actually give me something else I can add to the card to make it more personalized and junk? Picture, a word.
I want you to draw a picture of a rutabaga.
Rutabaga.
Thanks, Ron.
Sorry, Buster.
I don't even know what a rutabaga looks like.
I don't either.
I mean,
no, because rutabaga is far more bulbous. Carrots are long and skinny. Rutabagas are sort of bulbousy things.
Kelly says it should have a smiley face on it.
Well, I already put the band of color, and there's not really room for a smiley face. Okay, well, I'll put little dot eyes above the band of color that I added, so that way it's kind of like that's a smile.
darn good rutabaga, actually.
That's like a killer. This is the sequel to Killer Tomatoes. This is Killer Rutabagas, The Revenge. Okay.
I want that card to be up on the site as a raffle prize when this is done.
It should be. It should definitely be up. We'll put this up as a raffle prize after we're done with all this.
Right, send me a picture.
All right. So we now have Stream-a-thon 2021 and either smiling or rabid rutabaga. We're not entirely sure which of the two it is. Put this into the pack and attempt to lose it in the deck, which is kind of hard with all those creases in it. And it makes it easy to find. Natural break. Okay. That's just for the magicians. So while I've been doing all this, I've been talking, flapping my gums and all that stuff. Did anyone happen to notice we had the little card shark that was here before, and that was cute and everything. But also, I turned back here. There's a lot of going back and forth here, and I did that on purpose. I did that to kind of condition you, so you almost forgot. You didn't even notice when I was turning, because it came just part of the show. I'd turn and grab something real quick, and I could have very easily reached back and accessed that shark at some point. Super easy to do. No problem at all. What I couldn't do is reach my squeaky balloon dog back here. See, he's I know it's hard to tell the depth on these, but he is a good 3 feet out of range right now. But there is a card inside that envelope he's holding.
What?
An envelope with a card. If you look close, you can actually see the creases. It looks like it's already been folded for some reason. Ooh, foreshadowing. Halloween stamps on the front, an adorable little unicorn sticker on the back, sealing it closed. I mean, if a card that had been signed by two different people, or signed by proxy by two different people, actually showed up inside this envelope, that would be kind of cool. That'd be sort of amazing. You have to rip a unicorn in half to do it, but it's worth it for you, my friend.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Talking to Larry.
The Rutabaga Stream-a-thon.
Wow.
I thought about doing that trick. I thought about that. I was like, okay, maybe I'll make the card appear inside the shark. I was like, that's been done. And then I thought, I can put it in the envelope. I'm like, you know what? Eddie probably knows that one. He probably knows that one. So I was trying to think, like, what would make this impossible? Plus the fact that, here's the thing, for people who don't know, Larry Moss and I have known each other probably longer than I've known anybody else in this Zoom room right now. I think Patty and you are tied. But not by much. I might actually know you just like a couple months longer than I've known Patty. So I've actually known Larry Moss for a very long time, and Larry Moss is skilled in the art of magic. Larry Moss actually knows how to do card tricks himself. In fact, there's a great story about a Joker and a deck of cards at his uncle's house. Ask him sometime. It's hilarious. So this could have very easily been set up between the three of us. Totally could have. Let's see. Let's go random. Let's go randomly through the room and find somebody. I'm on screen view now. Who is there anyone here I don't know? Let's pick the pretty lady named Danny Caldwell. Sorry, no, don't pick her. That's totally a setup. Okay.
Let's not pick Annie.
No. Who's Juggles? Who are you, Juggles Beagle?
Who are you? Reveal yourself.
Do we know you? I hope he's not.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Do you want to turn your camera on?
Sure.
Do you know Buster?
We've met at Twist and Shout.
Okay, you've met once, but you don't know each other that well?
No.
All right, that counts. Here we go. We're going to add you in.
Hi, Juggles.
Hello?
All right, Juggles. This is it. I need you to give me something that I can personalize this card even more with. We have Stream-a-thon 2021. We have these either smiling or rabid Rutabaga. What would you like me to add to the card in your honor?
My honor? How about just a smile? Just give me a smile.
Just a smile.
Keeping it simple. We like that about you, Juggles.
It's getting a little crowded in there.
Yeah.
A little bit. There we go. A nice smile right there.
Perfect.
All right. There. So this should be, at this point, I couldn't have had this set up. Even if I had worked behind the scenes with Larry and Eduardo, this is where it becomes impossible. I couldn't have possibly set this whole thing up. Or could I?
No.
And heaven knows I wouldn't do a thing like that. Mix these up. I don't know if anybody has really noticed. We talked about the shark and we talked about the envelope, but I did tune in earlier before I was frantically running around trying to figure out what the hell I was going to do tonight. And I did hear mention that your favorite fruit is pineapple. And I didn't have fresh, but I did have a can.
Yeah.
So there's a can of pineapple that's been here the whole time. You even noticed that earlier. You mentioned
I did mention it, yeah.
I'm going to set these down.
No! No!
See?
No!
Yeah,
No, Buster, no!
Pineapple.
Buster, no, man.
All right,
no.
fine. Then no, I won't do it.
No, do it, but
I don't want to upset you. This is your
no,
special
no,
night.
do
I
it.
don't want to do anything
Do
to
it.
upset you.
That's
Okay. I got the ring top because those are easier to open.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, no pineapple inside. But there is some lovely green paper. And inside the green paper is one of my prized possessions, an original Birdie Bots Every Flavor Bean. This is when Harry Potter first came out. They made these. You can get the purple ones sometimes, but those are garbage. The red ones were the nice ones, and I have one of those still.
I'll take your
and
word
inside the little red pouch is this. Oh, the magicians are going to know this. Look at that. Oh, look, the bunny box. Any kid who ever had a magic set had a bunny box. Magic coin bunny box. I love this thing. And inside, rubber band. Notice the high security rubber band wrapped all around that.
I remember.
So yeah, I was like, okay, I've owed this man a card trick for like 3.5 years. I got to deliver on this thing. So inside the little bunny box is a can of Altoids. Ooh, the Fresh Maker. I don't think that's right, actually. Altoids. And inside this can of Altoids, brace yourselves, is a tin of Anison. That's right.
Oh, God.
So inside the can, inside the bag, inside the box, inside the Altoids, there is the Anison tin. And inside the Anison tin, there's a card.
Oh my God.
With a smiley face.
Wow.
A rutabaga and Stream-a-thon 2021.
Yes.
There's your card trick, my friend. I hope it was worth the wait.
Buster, it was more than worth the wait. Thank you so much. That was crazy.
Excellent.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Oh my God. That was insane. That was insane. Buster Balloon, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God.
Amazing.
That was insane. Oh my God. Thank you, Buster. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Oh my God, that was crazy.
That's amazing.
I keep telling people that it takes a lot. I'm not one of those types of magicians who, when they see how see the trick, and they be like, "Oh well, I know how to do it." No, I don't look at the trick itself. I look at how entertaining you are when you do it. And if it's one thing I keep telling everyone who talk to me, and whenever I bring your name up, I just be like, if you want to learn how to be an entertainer, watch Buster Balloon. Don't forget all of the magic tricks you know, forget all of the balloons that you know. Learn how to entertain someone, because if you could entertain someone, you could do one magic trick. Just one, and take up 30 minutes of time or more. As you have graciously shown us.
If we do it right, we magic is fun, balloons are fun, but it's how we connect with people. And I mean, that's the great thing about what we're doing tonight. And events like Twist and Shout we've talked about, the people I've met, like you and Dave and Larry and Ron, just the amazing people I've connected with through our art form. And even when we perform, just that, even though it's a brief connection sometimes, just a couple minutes, anytime we can use a balloon or magic to connect with someone and make that human connection between the two of us, that's the real magic.
Yep. That's what it's supposed to be.
Although I worked really hard on the sleight of hand part too. That was a lot of work too.
Hey, Buster, I have a question. If someone wants to learn how to be as entertaining as you, is there some kind of fest or something that people can attend to learn these things?
If only there were. Oh wait, there is. Wow, I was just coming on here to be a part of this. But hey, as long as I'm here, let's do a plug. Kids Entertainer Fest happening June 2nd through the 6th. Go to kidsentertainerfest.com. You can sign up. It's $125. We are giving you a digital goodie bag that's actually worth probably close to that much by itself. And then we've got 3 days of insane lectures and some shows and other fun events to be a part of.
Nice.
That's gonna be fun. I'm excited.
And the website is
kidsentertainerfest.com. Yeah.
Easy to remember.
I try.
Oh,
it was mostly for me.
I didn't get all the names of all the people who are going to be there. I only know the guy from Yo Gabba Gabba is going to be there.
Oh, DJ Lance, come on.
I don't know. Listen. I will openly admit this. I didn't watch it. I used to let my nieces and nephew watch it. So when I was living back in the house before the tragedy, this is like they used to just watch that. So I'm like, all right. So I see him on TV and everything. So I was like, oh, okay. But who else is gonna be out there? Because I heard you got a solid lineup, a stellar lineup, if anything.
Oh my god! If you're in the magic world, we have Faye Presto from London, who's phenomenal, just one of the best close-up magicians in the world. I love her. Chris Capehart, who is a master magician. He is one of the few magicians who you can give him any kind of magic. If it's close-up, stage, parlor, kids, adults, corporate, doesn't matter. He's phenomenal in every area of magic. And then we have Carissa Hendricks, also known as Lucy Darling, who in the last 2 years has completely exploded career-wise across the globe, and like now has a dozen or so awards to her name. And if you know who Neil Gaiman, the graphic artist writer, Neil Gaiman actually came to one of her shows and said it was one of the best theater shows he's ever seen, virtual or live. So Neil Gaiman thinks her virtual show is as good as a real show. That's enough for me, and she's one of our headliners. So there's a lot of cool people coming to this thing. And you, Ed World's coming to this too.
Yes, I've been invited to come to Kids Entertainer Fest. Thank you for that, Buster. I will be there. You don't have to worry. I'll be front and center.
We are very excited for you to be there.
Thank you.
Part of the revolution.
Thank you very much. Can't wait to attend. I can't wait to attend. I know it's gonna be awesome. Oh my.
Amazing. This is fantastic. We should probably get a quick update on our numbers. How are we looking?
All right, let's check the polls. I'm gonna go to the GoFundMe. Let's check the polls. We're gonna refresh the GoFundMe,
right,
and we're at 3,138. So we've gone up by another $30. Thank you guys very much. We're slowly climbing, but we
got 25 minutes left. Let's let this last 25 minutes be a big push. If you have a few dollars to spare, hit up all the links. If you're watching streaming on Facebook, YouTube, the links are there. You can buy raffle tickets at bagaloon.com if you want to win one of the many, many, many prizes. Ron, how are the raffle sales looking?
Actually, Flower Clown just bought a bunch, and I had no idea. Even the wife. So the wife just bought $50 worth of tickets.
Hey!
That was a surprise. I'm like, oh, I know that guy. Oh, I'm going to get in the raffle, too. There's things I want. So.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
We're going to do it live. So.
Definitely. I think we have enough time for another balloon challenge.
Yeah. Oh, do we want to actually, it's getting towards the end of the night also, do we want to play, let's maybe play the message from your parents one last time?
Okay, yeah, that'll be a good idea.
And then after that, we'll do one more balloon challenge to close it out.
All right, cool.
Give me a second to pull it up here. There we go. I got to spotlight me.
All right.
Share my screen. There we go. All right. Let's hear from Mr. and Mrs. Daxon. Here we go.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, these are my parents. This is my dad, Thomas Daxon. That's my mom, Joycelyn Daxon. And yeah, they want to say a few words to everyone.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm just wanting to let everyone know who had contributed and had given to us so unselfishly from the depths of our hearts. I want to tell you all thank you, especially my employers at the Anglican Diocese and those at the Heritage Missionary Baptist Church Ladies Group. I could never thank you all so much, and I want you to know that my love is still the same and is with you for every minute. Every parish from the Anglican Diocese had given, and I was most grateful, appreciative of it. And we want you to know that any way I can do, or anywhere it can be more appreciated, I want you to know I had felt it in my heart to know that you would all give from the depths of your heart with all your heart. But I can tell you, I am grateful for it. And it might have left me a little bit down, but still, through those contributions, I know that I was loved and that people cared for me. I saw the outpouring on knowing of friendship and a friend that in need is really a friend indeed. I really love to open my heart to each and every one of you all to let you all know that I was less fortunate of some things, but I was more fortunate when I know that I had the friends who came to my aid in my time of need. I want to tell you all, thank you again from the depths of my heart. It might have left me down, but with your shoulders that I'm standing and leaning on, I'm able to make it one more time. Until we see our roof up, we can say thank God. And we will always trust in God to see us through each and every time. Thank you.
All right. Dad?
Hey, yeah, my name is Thomas Dotson. This is the home where I used to live.
Yeah.
And now we're trying our best to get back in our home. So it seems to be a class that, when you don't have the money, you don't have no insurance, you just, like Satan put you in a position like Job. Your children gone, your this gone and that, but our home gone, and little income we had, the boat that gone.
Yeah.
Man, we don't know where to begin, but I could begin by saying thank you. Thank you for being so helpful to us. And we are at the foundation now where we finally get our papers right and everything to get it back going. But a lot of people, even in my church, that Venice people give us a lot of help now. That's my church brothers, and I pray that, the blessings that you have given us, I hope it come back to you double-fold or fourfold, because God's word does not lie. If you do for others, it goes around, comes back to you. So we thank you. All right. My son is very amazing. Not all the family that was living here is here today, but all of us are. They put us away in houses, but you don't feel comfortable in other place. Other than your own, you feel as though you're not welcome. You're always looking down on your own self and say, well, hey, man, I thank God for the help. Like, I never know I had help like this. People who I never met before, they put their hand and help. So I ask that God bless it will come upon you all. And because the action shall be given, I hope that anybody will help us, even the seller will go and help us, and they will be blessed in a double fold. So that's the most I can say. I hope that next time we show a video of you, we'll show how far we got with this situation that we're in. Thank you.
All right. So we want to thank all our donators and everyone who's donating on the stream, and everyone who's been helping out so far along with this. We're gonna get this as best we can. So thank you guys so much, and we appreciate you. Thank you. Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad. All right, cool.
Thanks, everyone.
All right. Those are the people you're helping with your donations. This is not going to some random stranger. This is going to Eddie's mom and dad, and they need all the help you can get.
Yeah. We're not sending this to a strip club in Thailand. We're sending this to the right people. Oh my God! I want to take a minute. We got 20 minutes left. I want to take a minute to plug some of the people that moved helped me out. All of the performers are on different medias. Let me get a shout out to Chris Thornberry, BahaMagician.com. If you want to see some of his stuff, I think he has some stuff on his website. You can check him out. I think he has a YouTube channel. Don't quote me on that, but I will find out and get back to you. Who else? V the singer, that's the lady who sang at the end. She is amazing, has an amazing voice. If you want to check her out on YouTube, her youtube.com/V the singer. She does like funny videos, and she does a lot of things where she sings all of her songs and does covers and everything. I also want to give a shout out to Maz and Foreign Sound. They're on YouTube as well, youtube.com/Foreign Sound. Abia, they couldn't make it. They couldn't make that tonight. Hey Arizona, what's up? Hey Arizona, what's up? They couldn't make it tonight, so I want to plug them. They're Foreign Sound on YouTube, and also Abia. That's ABIYAH. I want to give a shout out to everyone here in the stream. I love you guys. I want to give a shout out to everyone who's donated. I don't care if it was $1, like as long as y'all gave it. and it goes towards the cause of actually getting our house rebuilt, our family home rebuilt. So seriously, I want to thank you. I want to thank Ron from Bagaloon.com for hosting the raffle and for getting me to, get up off my butt and actually do this. Dave for helping me organize this properly. Like seriously, if it wasn't for Dave and his knowledge and expertise in OBS and all the stuff that we have to do, because he streams just as well as I do, and helping us throughout, and then he helped organize the Zoom room and everything. I want to say thank you to all of y'all. Everyone who's in the Zoom room with us now, I want to say thank you to you guys. Everyone who's donated prizes for the raffle, I really want to say thank you guys. Like seriously, from the bottom of my heart, this is the most outpouring of love I've ever had. Like I know what love is, and I feel that, and every time I see you guys, every time I either whether it's on video or we go to conventions together and we see each other, it's always like we're family, and I am glad for my family. Like, as far away as we may be, I'm glad and I'm happy and I'm humbled that you guys saw fit to want to help, and that alone means a lot to me. Like seriously, I really want to say thank you to you guys. Thank you. Seriously.
You're welcome.
Amazing. Eddie, we're all happy to do it. We love you, buddy. We wish you the best for your family.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you say? You guys want to have a balloon challenge?
Yes, let's close it out with a good balloon challenge.
Close it out with a balloon challenge. So we're talking a lot about, conventions and stuff, and one of my favorite events at Twist and Shout every year is there's one night where we have what's called the Broken Balloon Pump Challenge.
Oh, God.
And there's all kinds of, there's just a bunch of different weird challenges. We'll see. We'll maybe have time for one or two. Maybe. We'll see how much time it takes here. But a couple of challenges from that event that are my favorite are what I want to do here today. And they're the kind of challenge that anybody can do. I didn't want to, I was thinking, do I say, make your favorite monkey or whatever? But what if not everyone knows how to make a monkey or something like that? So I wanted to think of things that, like, literally anybody, if you have balloons, even if you're not really much of a balloon twister, you can participate in this challenge. So the first one is going to be the most number of bubbles in a 260. So you have to use a 260. You can choose your own color. I recommend you don't choose orange, and experienced balloon twisters know what I'm talking about. Orange is a very difficult color to twist with.
I use an orange. Eyes a man.
It's short. You can't get as many bubbles in an orange.
Eyes a man.
You use Chrome if you really want a challenge.
Chrome, all right, say less.
So the challenge is you get one balloon, you blow it up, you put as much air into the balloon as you want, but then you have to start twisting a chain of bubbles out of that balloon.
Purple
and
chrome.
what we want to see is who can make the most number of bubbles in their 260. I'm going to switch over to gallery view. If you want to participate, I recommend you turn your camera on so we can all see and be amazed at your skill. Joe, turn your camera off now. So grab a balloon if you're at home watching us, inflate it, and start twisting some bubbles. See how many you can get. Now, I've been at conventions where I've seen someone do like over 50 bubbles in a 260 before. I think the most I've ever managed to get is like maybe around 30. So I'm going for a personal best here. I'm trying to get like 35 and see if I can manage it. But let's see how we can do it. Whoa! Oh, I'm already down one. Right. Ron is going now. Ron, I like your technique because what Ron's doing there, you'll notice, he's applying pressure on the bottom of the balloon, and that's to ensure that he gets maximum length out of this 260. I got 4 bubbles so far.
I'm up to 14.
Now, if you want to make a prediction of who will make the most number of what number will be the highest number of bubbles, the way you make your prediction is you go to the GoFundMe page, you type in that number, and that's your donation. So if you want to predict that 45 bubbles will be made, you donate $45 to the GoFundMe page. Yeah, do you like that sneaky little?
I love it. I love it.
So I'm guessing that I can make $35 worth of bubbles here. I'm hoping, anyways. We'll see how it goes. Every bubble is another dollar, you guys. Every bubble is another dollar.
Amen to that.
If you want, you can also just purchase that number of raffle
tickets, yeah,
at bagaloon.com. And just a reminder, Ron, what's the date of the drawing for the raffle again?
June 1st.
June 1st. So you have until June 1st to buy your tickets. Whoop. Now, one year, actually, I saw someone who made a chain of bubbles. It was already a very long. I think they had like maybe 30 or 40 bubbles. And then they went back and split in half all the bubbles they had already made. So they essentially doubled the number of their bubbles by going in and splitting all of them in half, which was
What I do is I do bubble air twist, bubble air twist, bubble air twist. Ah.
How we doing here? Looks like we got Joe's doing pretty good. Ron, it looks like he's really killing it here. You got a lot already. I think I've got like. Oh, I got one.
Hold on.
I don't know if I should count it. Oh, look at you go, buddy. How many you got there so far?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 34 balloons. 34.
All right. That's 34. Whoever donated $34, that's Eddie's guess. I'm at about 24 here so far.
I'm gonna run out of the balloons. I got too much air.
I find the easiest way to count them is actually with your nose. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nice one.
And also, if you're, we're gonna have to go on the honor system here. But if you're watching the stream on YouTube or Facebook, if you make a chain, unfortunately we can't see you, but if you can take a picture and you can send it in to prove. Whoa, Joe, how many you got? Hold on, let me unmute Joe.
Oh wow,
that's a hell of a chain.
Oh wow.
Joe, I just asked you to unmute. I think you can do that. And it's a little risky unmuting Joe, but we're gonna try it.
we trust Joe.
You gotta use. Oh, he can't touch the screen. That looks like about 30 or 40 bubbles you got there, pal. I can't count them from here though. I can't quite see.
I got 38.
38.
You got 38? Jesus.
I got 38.
Oh man, I'm running out of. I put too much air in my balloon. Give me a paragraph to use. Oh, Annie is asking, can you guys give me a paragraph to use so she can post the raffle to her Facebook page? And R. David Robinson says, I pooped. Oh no, I popped. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's okay. So yeah, Annie, we'll get you a blurb that you can put up on the internets. Man, think I might have ran out of room. That's the last one I can twist here. All right, that's what I got. Let me count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, I'd be 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 39. Oh, I lost one. 38.
Yeah, I lost a few too. That one like popped out.
Joe, I got my measly 36.
52? I quit. I can't even. There's no way I'm getting anywhere close.
52? No, man.
Wow.
No, man. Don't do that to me.
Hey, it's kind of the only time Joe's dealing with a full deck here.
All right, if you donate, we can't hear you, Joe. We still can't hear you. He doesn't care. He's just gonna keep talking.
Perfect.
All right, if you donated $52, you are the winner of guessing how many bubbles Joe Tomborello made in a balloon. Congratulations, Joe.
Joe 52. My Lord.
Fantastic. All right. Should we do one more? We got 7 minutes left. We can do one more.
We can do one more.
Okay. So, what I want you to do. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make. Again, I'm trying to keep it simple here. Again, another just a single 260 challenge here. What I would like to see,
okay,
is a one balloon animal, and what the winner of this is going to be the most unique animal made out of one balloon. So that's going to immediately, like, obviously dog is out, even monkey is out, horse, no, we don't want none of this. We want to see the most unusual, strange, and unique animal you can make.
A rabbit?
Out of one balloon. That doesn't count. One balloon. Ready? Go? You don't have much time to think either. You just got to inflate that balloon and go. I actually haven't thought about this because I literally just thought of the challenge this very second. So I don't even know what I'm going to make. 4? Strangest animal out of one balloon. Okay, I got something. I got an idea. Doesn't have to be too fancy, but it just has to be unusual.
Okay. How are we looking out there?
Ron's already on the marker work. That must mean he's almost done. Almost done. All right. Once your thing is done, hold it up.
Okay, hold on.
We will see what we've made. Oh man, I don't have a marker handy. I can't do my thing. All right, Ron has his animal ready. Let's see what Ron made. Ron, what did you make?
I made a pink gorilla.
A pink gorilla. I said no monkeys, but I didn't say no gorillas. That counts.
Silverback. He's even got his butt right there. Got, like the big arms. He's got the unibrow. I don't discriminate. Highbrow, lowbrow, unibrow.
Right.
Everybody's thing. So he's got the little ears too.
Yeah, I like it.
Face.
Very detailed.
Big.
Is that a
twist?
Split a pinch pop thing?
Yep, right there. I did a pop right there, and then finalized.
But I mean, you're in the lead for the butt cheeks alone, I would say. Nicely done. All right, let's see what else. Eddie, if you can turn your camera on our side for a sec.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Okay. Yours done?
Yeah, hold on.
I'll go to Joe first. He's ready. Joe, what do you got?
I have a fox.
Wait, hold on. I'm on Joe first.
Oh, never mind.
Joe, unmute yourself. There you go.
All right, so we got like just like a tiny little balloon dog, but then like a balloon dog crap, like right out of it with one balloon.
It's all out of one balloon?
It's all out of one balloon, babe. We got a tiny balloon dog and a balloon crap. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, this is a little bit on the edge because I said no dogs, but the poop definitely helps. It helps. I never thought that's a sentence I would ever say. The poop helps. So.
Sorry, didn't hear the instructions.
That's okay. You don't listen most of the time. I think we know that about you.
We couldn't hear you either, so fair is fair.
All right. Let's see who else we got. Anybody else make something?
All right,
Eddie, let's get you up here. Hold up. Let me get it on here.
I have an orange fox.
Nice.
You weren't supposed to use orange.
That's what I got.
He's a champ. He goes for orange.
Yep, I told you I got to use the orange one.
Very good, very good. I used red, which is close. I tried to make a rhinoceros, but I don't really remember how to make a rhinoceros. But I think that's gets the point across. He's got his little horn here.
Yeah.
Little tiny ears and a big fat body. And then let's see. Anybody else make something? R. David Robinson has made a. Wait, let me ask you to unmute. There you go. Wait, no, try again. There you go.
It's a manatee.
A manatee?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, all right. I've never seen a manatee made out of a balloon before. Very nice.
Oh, I've made it. I make Hugh all the time.
Cute. Very good. I mean, that's a front runner because the manatee, I think, that's the first sea creature that we've had here up on this. Anybody else? All right, so it's between a pooping dog, a fox, a rhinoceros, or a gorilla.
Or manatee.
Or manatee. Or, it didn't say manatee. Sorry, or manatee. All right. Wow, this is a hard choice. You know what? Eddie, which one's your favorite?
No,
we got to find someone that wasn't participating. Annie hasn't said anything all night, so we're going to ask Annie. She just turned her camera off, though. I hope she's still here. Annie, if you're here, I asked...
here she comes.
There we go. Annie, do you have a favorite of these one balloon? Let me ask you to unmute. There we go. You should be able to do it now. Maybe. Can you click the mute button?
Is it?
No, it's not working. Oh, your mic is broken. Okay, so you can type in the chat. Which is your favorite? Rhinoceros, manatee, fox, the gorilla, or the joint? No, get out of here.
She typed the manatee.
The manatee is the winner. Congratulations, R. David Robinson. Fantastic. Nicely done. And would you look at that? Man, pal, we were a little concerned that we weren't going to be able to fill 4 hours, and here we are.
I know.
On the button.
We were at overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus Lord. Well, I mean, we did it.
We did it.
We did it.
Yeah, I would say it's a success.
I would say so too. And
Can we get our
money? We had some
final
fun. We had
final
some
totals?
Final total. Let's do the polls. Let's go to polls.
Let me just check and see if my wife's bought anything else.
All right, one more check on the polls. Currently at 3,138. Refreshing. 3,188. So yes.
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 The last half hour, we brought in another $50. Amazing.
Thank you guys so much. All right.
Ron, what's our final total on?
I have to log back into PayPal.
Okay.
Oh! Did we get some?
And we're going to add.
Oh yeah, my name's been pushed down the list.
Oh wow.
We have Richard Robinson. We have Aragami, Lisa Knapp, Barbara Bagel, Acme Balloon Company.
Yeah.
Looney Balloons, Ohio. Oh, I know that guy. That'd be Randy, I believe. And Glenn LaValle.
Amazing.
And we have $100 from Balloon in the Box, 18 from Halo Games, $30 from Hilton, $50 from Angela Rivera, 25 from the Florida Super Jam, and yeah, we have all of that. All that's going in the GoFundMe. So we want to say thank you to everyone who has donated and given like what they can give, and I greatly appreciate that. Like seriously, thank you guys so much.
Amazing. All right.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to add up everything throughout the night here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, so just on the raffle, we made $1,401.
Wow. Wow.
And add another basically 600. So yeah, so we raised $2,000 because I'm throwing the Bagaloon sales in there, but that's in the whole month.
Great. This is all great.
Success.
Success. I think that deserves the Wombo combo.
Oh my God! What is that?
That's the Wombo combo. That's the Wombo combo button. We do like that. That's for the most exciting and splendiferous things that happen on stream. So y'all know I don't be fronting when it comes to stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I want to say thank you to everyone. Seriously, thank you to everyone. We did it. We filled out 4 hours. We did the thing. So
you did it.
I want to say thank you to everyone, like seriously. So with that said, and with all of my friends, just because my friends here don't mean I can say the same thing I say whenever I end my stream all the time. Nothing has changed. Nothing changes. I want y'all to understand that, especially tonight. I want y'all to understand that for real. If no one's told you that they love you in a long time, or no one's told you that they love you at all, take it from me. I love you. All right. I really mean that, and I want you to take that with you. I want you to hold that in your heart. And then I want you to share it out, because love is something that when you share it out, you get more of it. That's how funny love is, all right? But always remember one thing. None of it means a damn thing unless you love yourself first, all right? So always love yourself first. Put yourself first, because no one on this planet could love you more than you, all right? And if you love me the same way that I love you, and I know you do, because, I mean, come on, tonight was just splendiferous on its own. Consider subscribing to my channel. I would have really appreciated it. And consider subscribing to the channels of everyone here. V the Singer, Dave Brent from the Dave Brent Show, Bagaloon.com, Foreign Sound, everyone else who's here, Buster Balloon, everyone, please consider giving them a follow and a subscribe. I would really appreciate it. It would help them out. It would help me out. And thank you to everyone who's donated. Thank you for helping us make this Stream-a-thon a success. Like we're still steadily climbing, but with your help, we've gotten closer than where we were yesterday. So thank you guys. Seriously, thank you one and all. I love you from the bottom of my heart, and on behalf of the Daxon family, please take care of yourselves, all right? I would love to see y'all on my stream whenever, if ever y'all passing through. Or y'all can come and, I waiting on season 2 of the Dave Brand Show, so we could be waiting on that, alright? So thank you, one and all. I love you guys. Seriously, I love you guys. And I really want y'all to know that. Y'all know why it is. Y'all know how it's go. Peace, love, and hair grease. I am out. I will see y'all later. Y'all take it easy. Thank you so much.
Yay! Good night, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. This was awesome. It worked out really well.
All right.
And it was entertaining, so.
Amazing. All right, I'm going to end the meeting on this end, and I'll see you guys later.
All right, bye. See you guys later. Thank you so much.
you.